This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial phone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like the 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself, it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment, you can do it with sports, basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Flirt Frank. and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session, gentlemen. Shout out to each and every one of you guys out here. Thank you for liking, subscribing, hitting the notification buttons. We got y'all covered, guys. Got a lot to talk about on the show today, gentlemen. Also, do not forget, gentlemen, for you guys out there, if you have a question, gentlemen, y'all know the rules of the game. Go ahead and put a Q if you have a question. If you want to call in, 833-859-8744 is the number. And if you're texting a woman, please put a T. We got y'all guys covered. Got a good show for you guys today. Shout out to all you guys. But what I want to do first, before we even start this, I want to kind of catch y'all guys up on, I got to give you my dog Unique. You know, if y'all listen to the show, Wednesday show. Yeah, I think it was Wednesday show. Oh, it's a Tuesday show. I think it was Tuesday show. I told Unique, he had one of his girls write him, and I forgot what it was, but I mean, I got it for y'all guys right now. So just to catch y'all up, guys. So Unique sent this to us, right? All right. So the woman is hitting on him, letting him know what, I miss you. She's in the white. He's in the green. She sends him, choose the lingerie that you want and all this other stuff. And she says all that. Now, the reason why I'm showing you all this is because I then told Unique I told Unique live on the air some things to say. I was going off the top of the dome, and he said those things, and we have some voice messages from the woman. Unique is British. She's British. I love her. I love her voice. But anyway, I'm going to play these for you, let y'all hear these before we even got the show started, but show you how the game works. You had this game, man. These are the kind of messages you should be getting from women. So let's just play these real quick. Check this out.
Oh, Antonio. There is something about you already. Absolutely piquing my interest. That is a really good response to what I've just asked you. And you're right. It's not about what we do, is it really, at this point?
I use it, yeah.
I like very much. It's quite easy to, talk about all those things that are not really relevant. And sometimes I think it builds a picture of someone that, I don't know, it's not really necessary to have that information. You're quite right. So, I love the way that you think. It's a real attractive thing. Really is. And I like the music in the background. I'm listening to music as well, but it's really lovely speaking with you and getting to know you.
All right, guys. That's the first one. We got 3 more, but I just want y'all to hear this, guys. I keep trying to tell y'all, when y'all get the game, we can show you receipts and everything. If y'all remember from Tuesday, I told him a bunch of stuff to say. I guess he went back and grabbed some of the stuff. Remember, I was going a cappella off the top of my dome kitchen, and these are the results that he got from the woman to show you that when you got this game, this is how women respond to you. Check this one out.
Before I started speaking with you on this wonderful evening, I was painting my fingernails. I've done my left hand, and I can't even focus to do my right hand. You are very smooth. I can't lie to you. Very eloquent, the way that you speak and you form your words and your sentences. You're someone that's thinking very deeply about what you're saying, and I like that, because some people just speak without thought on what they're actually saying. But I really like the fact that you're thinking about everything you're saying, and you again are very right about respect. Love can't come before any of those things, really. Attraction, everything that you've mentioned, there has to be respect first. Without respect, none of it can take place, and you're right.
All right.
I love the way that you think. I love the way that your mind works. I'm using the word love, but you know what I mean.
We know what you mean.
A lot. So yeah. I won't say let the games commence, but I kind of feel like I was going to say that line, but very interesting.
Okay, so guys, 2 more. So again, guys, as we keep trying to tell you guys, when you're trying to learn the game and everything, this ties into flirting and everything. I keep telling y'all guys, and write this down, everything is always going to matter when it comes to the game. So when you hear women talk, and they get so caught up in the things that we say. Now remember, this is all off the top of the dome. I was just hitting Unique with several things to say, and he was actually saying those things. Let me grab this call real quick, and we'll finish the other 2. 619. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, my name is Daniel. I know this is frowned upon, but I wanted to ask your opinion on, how you say, a married woman. If you're texting, nothing sexual has happened, but I mean, she's obviously cheating on, not cheating, emotionally cheating on him, and I just want, what do you?
Well, sir, I'm not your father, so I'm not here to tell you what to think. It's up to you what you want to think. You should never have another man tell you how to feel or think. So you just need to feel it out and think it for yourself, dog. I can't tell you. I'm not here to. As a man, I can't judge you. We don't judge.
I'm not asking. Right, I'm not asking for an answer. Just wanted your opinion.
Well, my opinion doesn't matter because I don't have the married woman. So your opinion matters. Mine's doesn't, buddy. Okay, it's on you. All right. All right. You have a good day. All right. Yeah. Anyway, let's get to the third one, guys. Got two more. Let's hear what the woman has to say. Check it out, guys. Here we go.
Also, I was going to mention this time of night for me is, I just think it's just a beautiful time of the night where everything is a lot more quiet. The world is a little bit more silent. People are sleeping. Beautiful time to think, reflect, dream.
See that?
Think of possibilities.
Oh,
My best
yes.
work is done in these hours.
Right, guys. Real quick, before we continue. Remember, I keep telling you, women are always going to analyze everything that you say and then analyze that thing. So this is thoughts on top of thoughts on top of thoughts, gentlemen. This is how the game works. Check this out. We'll continue.
When I'm not really sleeping, but just lying in my bed and stretching my body and just putting the world to rights. It's really great. I'm enjoying speaking with you this evening.
Yes. Okay. So remember, going to bed with you on her mind. All right. Going to bed with you on her mind. Last one, I think. Now, this is the morning. This is a morning message, I think.
Good morning, Antonio. Thank you so much for your lovely message. It's a great way to start the day. I'm literally going off very shortly, and I'm training today. So without getting into the boring details, I'll be training probably about 25 people. But that's not my job. But anyway, I love the journey. I do. It's just so nice to be exchanging messages in a real, mature, intelligent, sensual way.
Ooh, wait, gentlemen, you see what I'm saying right there? Most women are so used to boring, bland people that when they hear something that is really interesting and really hits them another way, they process everything totally different. So she's processing the information. Let's continue. Here we go.
Rather than getting the morning text, which, let's be honest, most of the time is just triggered by the fact that someone might have morning glory. A little bit lazy, really. I don't find that incredibly attractive, even though I know it is something that happens, but I think there's ways that you can still, express yourself.
Yeah.
And I just love the way that you talk. Excuse my much deeper voice. This is how I am in the morning.
Yeah.
I naturally do have a deep voice, as you can tell, but in the morning,
That sounds deep.
it's still quite deep. I did have a beautiful sleep last night, and you're right. My bed sheets and the colours I choose are very complimentary to me and my skin.
Nice.
And what I will do this morning is treat you with a very small image. It's not a full image, but that gives you an idea.
Whoa.
And you're spot on. Have a great day. And I look forward to speaking with you very soon. I hope today.
Oh, I hope. Okay. So, okay. So, gentlemen, all right, now get your show. So, he's getting a photo and she wants to hear from him. She's looking forward to the message. And that's what we're talking about today. When we talk about today, we're going to be talking about fixing your flirting fails. And this is why the game is so important. And this is why when you can connect with a woman, it gets deep. See, most people from your reality, y'all think that flirting is just going up to a woman and trying to say something outside of the realms of casual conversation. Fixing your flirting begins with gentlemen and understanding that flirting is not a checklist. It's not a line that you recite. It's not a performance that you put on hoping to get a woman's applause. It's not a magic trick that earns you reward. And it's not a technique that you copy from somebody else. And suddenly it works for you, okay, gentlemen, because flirting is not an idea. It's not theory, okay? It's not data that can be uploaded into your mind all of a sudden and you move like James Bond. It doesn't work like that. Flirting is something that is not something that can be installed, gentlemen, for all you guys that's listening out here. It can't be installed. It has to be embodied by the man. And it's something that you have to embody. And that's why so many guys have problems flirting with women. And this is why most guys fail, because they approach women and they approach flirting like it's a formula, like it's a sequence of a cause and effect reaction. But the woman out here, gentlemen, isn't a vending machine, and your energy isn't a coin that you insert for a result. A woman doesn't respond to your words, gentlemen. There is more to that. She is going to respond to your presence. She's going to react in different ways. She doesn't react to a plan, gentlemen, at all. She reacts to the sexual side of you, who has, again, not only sexual confidence, but can also have conversations to draw emotional and sexual tension with the woman. It is depth, it is certainty. And when you don't have any of that and you speak, it's not coming from you. It's coming from a point of, I've got to try to sleep with her or something like that. And women don't ever feel seduced. She's going to feel nothing. And that's the failure that nobody talks about, because most men out here aren't trying to get it right. And when they try to get it right, thank you, 27 likes, they completely and utterly miss the point, gentlemen. So that's what we're going to be talking about today and getting into that. It's a lot of stuff to unpack there. And guys, got a question, please put a Q. Got y'all covered. But have you ever noticed how most conversations start the same way, with a tired old ritual of, how are you? Then followed by an empty response, I'm fine. And then a reply back of boringness. But the truth is, nobody is fine and nobody really cares. And that's why I always keep asking, guys, if you always realize when people get at us, we always say, hold on, Unique. They just sent me a photo of her. Hold on, let me see if I can show y'all this shit. Oh, nice. Hey, Unique, can I show you this? Oh, that's what she sent this morning. Oh, okay. All right, so I can definitely show this. It's not showing too much anything. I like this. All right, I'll show you. This is what he. Let me download it and upload it to show you what he got this morning. And this is what I'm talking about. I just want to make sure. Yeah, yeah, it's cool. It's clean. All right, so it's nothing any bad that y'all don't need to see, but he sees it all. But what I'm saying is that this is what kind of things that you want from a woman. So let me go ahead and download it and upload it to you guys real quick as we continue the conversation. But this is what she sent Unique this morning, saying that she hopes to talk to him and she looks forward to hearing from him. So this is it right here, just to show you guys, to round this thing off. This is what she sent them right here. I'm a lips guy. Like the lips. I like that. That's tight. That's nice. That's nice, Unique. And you tie that with the voice. And if you tie that in, this is her right here real quick.
Good morning, Antonio. Thank you so much for your lovely message. It's a great way to start the day.
Okay, so that's who we're talking about. Anyway, Unique, thank you, man. We'll keep it going, dog. We lock it in. That's the game, man. That's all we always try to tell you guys. Guys, when y'all get this game down, you'll understand that when it comes to flirting and everything, most people go wrong, and all of this stuff is because, as I said before, y'all are trying to create a connection of nothing, and you always wear a mask, unfortunately, for many of you men, of a habit, not honesty. And for many of you guys out here, when you walk into flirting with a woman, whether it is the first time you meet her or later on down the line, the problem is, for most of you guys out here, you're not actually flirting to present yourself. It is a build-up or something, because a lot of y'all guys don't just walk up to women. A lot of you guys have to build up the confidence to either go up to that woman and talk to her. So it's really important, guys, to understand that there has to be a connection, and women just can't flirt with a guy who doesn't know what he's doing. Because when you go up to a woman and your whole entire approach is built on pretending to be what you think she wants, then what you guys don't understand is most of you guys, you rob her actually of seeing the real you. And that's for many of you guys out here. Most of you guys do not show the woman the real you because most of you guys never thought that you could show a woman the real you. Because most of you guys thought that, well, what I can do and what I can say and how I can move. I don't believe in myself, so I need that woman to actually believe in me. But I'm going to present something to her. And most of you guys understand you flirt with women, but you're not flirting with who you are. You're flirting with a person that you actually create. And that's one of the biggest problems with guys today, pretending what she wants. And you just rob her, guys. Because when you go up to her, you're not actually giving her you. You're giving her a very careful, edited product, something scripted, something safe, but most importantly, something empty. And if something is scripted, something is safe, and something is empty, then when you're flirting with that woman, guys, and I want you to understand this because I know a lot of y'all guys talk to women, try to flirt with them. But the biggest problem is that it's like throwing a piece of tissue at a building trying to knock it down. There's no penetration. Area code 850. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you?
Hey, this is JB.
What's going on, JB?
I'm good. So I just have a question since you're talking about flirting today. So is flirting, well, you talk about rehearsal as a man.
Yes.
And I'm trying to understand. But you just said in the show that flirting is not a set formula, which is true. So I'm trying to understand. So is flirting like, I guess, random, or is it like
No.
natural,
It's not random. It's actually someone that knows that this shit is over. It's already over. She just doesn't know it yet. It's saying that when I meet her, she's never met me before. And I know my mouthpiece. I know what I'm going to say. I know what I'm going to do, JB. Is going to turn her on, turn her out. Because remember, JB, most women, what do you think they expect? Basic, boring, bland, surface, boring questions, beating around the bush, walking on eggshells. So that's the average woman out here, right, JB? So
yes.
This is why I know I've got the advantage, because they don't know how to make her smile. They don't know how to make her blush. And they don't know how to have such an impact that she thinks about you the next day. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So that's why it's an advantage, because I'm not empty or safe or anything like that. Because at the end of the day, that's why they pull away, because if you don't give anything back, then guess what? She's not going to give you anything back. And she's only going to respond off of what you okay. She's not okay. Women are not going to respond off of what you say. They're going to respond off who's saying it. Like, you can say, excuse me, and you can say, hey, excuse me, right?
Yeah.
The person that's saying, excuse me, she can tell the rush in it, like the, excuse me, she can tell that the person is so not used to doing it. I mean, okay, remember, JB, everything matters, right? So everything you do, there's something that is inside of you that a woman can recognize that she has always met before. So any guy that goes up to her and says anything to her, she's going to pay attention. Oh, okay. I see what he's saying. He's trying to flirt with me, but this is not who he is. He's trying. And he's like, excuse me, or he'll stutter his words, or he'll pause, or he'll look away. He won't even maintain eye contact with her. So you have that guy, and then you got the other guy, hey, excuse me. Now, I'd like to introduce, name is Steve. Reason why I came over here, you say your thing, right? But she could feel, she can feel arrogance. She can feel a guy that knows what he's doing. Because the thing is, she can relax herself. We're gonna be talking more about that, but she can actually relax herself around a real man. If that makes sense.
No, that does make sense. Yeah. Okay. And that answers my question.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Well, if you got any other questions, let me know, man. Okay.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
Good job, JB. Good job. All right. That was JB right there. Let's continue, gentlemen. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, that most of you guys don't realize that every woman, like JB was asking, every woman out here has been through this song and dance 100 times. She has had so many men, not sexually, but so many men with fake smiles, fake confidence, and nervous, and say things that they don't mean while talking and not paying attention. And again, it's all connected, because I keep telling you, everything matters. And it's not, see, people just think it's like, I'm going to say something. Okay, yes, that's the first part. I'm going to say something to the woman, but then I've got to watch. I got to pay attention, because we're so busy in our head. Okay, well, this is a script, and I'm going to do this, and this, but I'm not going to pay attention to the woman. I had a client today. He reached out to her, talked to her, and she reached back to him and said, "Oh yeah, well, you got at me." And he didn't even listen to her and went right into what he wanted to say and lost her at that moment. Because, gentlemen, if a woman is saying something to you and you don't reply back to the statement that she's saying, then she's going to realize you're not really paying attention to me. And that's where he went wrong. And what I'm saying to you guys out there, this is why your presence has to be there, but also depth. Because flattery without a foundation is something that women are tired of. They're tired of doing all the emotional labor while the man sits there pretending to be something that he's not, or pretending to be confident. So when you show up with her with a preloaded thing, or a fake smile, or a half truth, the problem is that she's looking behind that and seeing your personality. And if a woman doesn't see potential, all she's going to see is noise in that thing that you're saying. So here's the twist that people don't even understand. Most guys out here don't even know they're doing this, gentlemen, because they never taken the time to sit and be in the moment long enough to be real. The greatest mistake a person can do is be somebody else. And that's what women notice about everybody. Everybody's trying to be somebody else versus who you should be. And as long as you're trying to be somebody else, you're not really making that connection, because you guys aren't doing that. And if you don't, and you're not real, you're not going to know how to flirt without acting. Most of you guys have never spoken to a woman without performing in all your life. You've never sat in silence and let the silence say, I'm not afraid of being seen. This is who I am. And this is why I always try to tell you guys, you gotta appreciate who you are, man. You guys shouldn't worry about what women think about you. But most of you guys have to understand that when it comes to all of this, it's depth. Flirting is not what you do. Flirting is something that she's got to feel when she's around you. And if you cannot shift her internal rhythm, okay, if your voice doesn't move her, or she feels emotional waves, it's what I'm saying is that you're just going to be like everybody else. And I think a lot of guys, they're just so much, they do everything like everybody else. Again, don't pay attention and all this other stuff. because they're not trying to land anything. They're just trying to get things across. Boxing asks, when it comes to flirting, does less mean more? Does less mean more when it comes to flirting? Boxing's asking. Boxing, that's a yes and a no, because every woman out there is not going to be the same. So this is not about less, and it's not about more. It's about what you are. But let me grab this call, Boxing. 417, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yes, sir. Brandon Alexander calling in. So I'm just tapping into what you said about women having to have a connection with you.
Yes, sir.
And kind of like matching. So like when you're, let's say when you begin flirting and stuff like that, right? Mm-hmm. Is she connecting to, would you say, your sexual identity? Do you think that's kind of how she's
she's not actually connecting, because in her mind she's waiting for the mask to come down. She's really analyzing everything that's being said in the moment. Now, remember, emotional perfect pitch is so important in all this, because that's going to be the determination of her turning around, Brandon, and saying, well, you're a smooth talker, versus, oh, my day is fine. Because if you talk to a woman a certain way, they're going to be like, oh, okay. You're one of those guys. You're a ladies' man. Oh, you're a smooth. Oh, you're one of those guys. You were like a little player. Look at, they could feel that. You see what I'm saying, Brandon? They could feel that.
Yeah.
So when I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay. So I was just gonna say, because like where I think I'm trying to separate it from is me like creating it, and then there's times where I did seem to do it right, where I did get maybe one or two of those responses you did, but it would be sometimes. So I'm thinking like, is it like, okay, let's say versus like the guy that's like coming in and trying to connect with her, or say, hey, I like to walk dogs too because you walk dogs, versus the guy that's like throwing in that fire and he's like, yo, like, look, listen, I just noticed you, and the way our eyes locked.
No, see, that's creepy then. That's even worse than the last one you said, man. Fuck them dogs. I'm not gonna mention them. Fuck her dogs. You see that? Y'all, you see this is okay.
That's what I'm trying
to understand. This is what I'm saying. And I appreciate what you're saying, but this is where you're fucking up. The problem is that you're too busy trying to force yourself on a situation. I didn't say the woman, okay? What I'm saying is that you're trying to speak from a memory. The way I am, I'm the moment. You see what I'm saying? I'm the moment. I'm a feeling. I'm the atmosphere.
Like.
Look what you're saying. You're looking at the damn dog. What'd you say about her dog walking? What'd you say about that?
Well, I was saying like the separation between a guy who's really bringing in that fire.
Okay. There is a separation. Okay, and that's what's important. There is separation. This is where it's two things. Well, one of two things are going to grab your words. Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay, the first level that is going to grab, that you don't want her to grab, is her logic. Because if her logic grabs what you're saying, then no matter what you say, it's not going to matter, because she's going to have a blueprint of what she finds attractive. Okay, Brandon, I'll give you an example. All right, so let's say you, Brandon, you're the prototype for a woman, yes? Okay, just follow it now. Okay, that's the prototype. You're the prototype. Now, my 54-year-old 5'7" little cake ass goes up to her, and I'm all nervous and shit, right? So if I say something to her, she's gonna go to the Brandon prototype. My words are not gonna matter. She's looking at the prototype. Oh, and she's gonna be like, well, he doesn't fit what I like. So yeah, I'm doing fine, but I'm busy. Da da da. And she's gonna walk off with her 2 damn dogs. Okay. Now, when you had this game, and you're going up to her. Now I'm hitting the emotion. You see what I'm saying? Now,
Okay,
right.
so not emotional connection, but like when you say emotion,
What I'm saying is that she's not listening to the words. It's the feeling. It's the gap between what you say, Brandon, and who you are. Remember, I'm saying some nice things, but who am I? I'm pretending to be somebody else. So I'm automatically triggering her prototype. I triggered the prototype. And because I trigger a prototype, she is not going to talk to me at all because there's no interest. Because you're talking to her logic. But if I'm hitting that emotion, or if I'm hitting her emotions and making an emotional connection, it is at that point she's going to see something different, okay? Because there's going to be a glitch in the tone, okay? See, she's looking for misalignment, not alignment. Doesn't that sound crazy? See, most guys are trying to be so perfectly aligned that they set themselves up versus the guy
okay, can I throw in
is out
an
loud.
example to see
Yes.
if I'm on
What's
the
up?
right track?
What's up?
Okay, so so with
She's walking
misalignment,
down.
obviously,
She's walking down and walking the dogs.
right.
Okay, what are you gonna say?
Okay, so I would say, oh yeah, that's okay. So like she's walking down the sidewalk, dogs and stuff. I mean, I put in my bid the way I put it in.
Okay.
Or
Now,
what
did she says? What did she says? What did she says? Wow, whew, man, these dogs are all over the place, man. Excuse me, I'm just a little tired. I've been running around chasing dogs all day.
Okay. I would say, well, listen. You know what? I mean, you got to catch your breath right now because I know, like, seeing me, your breath might
No,
take
stop.
away.
Listen, you already failed. I mean, you know.
Wait, I
So
actually said that?
no, you're out. Yeah, don't. Okay, Brandon. I keep telling y'all guys everything matters. There is no you mean, I mean, or I know, and you mean, I know, you mean, and that's all you're saying.
Man,
So
I didn't even hear
what you're
I messed
saying
up
is
on that.
that you're pretending again. And then when she recognizes all that, yeah, you mean, you know, you mean, see, you're trying to pretend
I
to be
see.
in
Because it's
alignment.
like, if I was really aligned with that, I would have said, listen, you walking those dogs is making you sweat, making you
No,
breathe
because you don't
fast.
want to talk about a woman sweating. See, there you go again. You're still doing the same thing, trying to switch it up. You can't do that. You still have to lead. You still have to tell her what to do. You're not leading. You're not telling her what to do. You're letting her lead you in the conversation. This is why it's got to be misalignment between the voices and the vibe. Because what she's got to detect that there is a misalignment, that you're saying, I'm going to say whatever is going to come out of my mouth, and whatever comes out of my mouth, I'm going to stand on that because I'm not trying to impress you. See, when when the dogs were brought up, what made you in alignment is because you thought about dogs. You thought, if I say something clever that goes in with the dogs, then I got a better chance at that woman. No, because you're the problem is you're in alignment. You shouldn't be in alignment. Okay? Because you okay, I'll recognize that she's running and she's sweating and chasing the dogs. I can recognize that by saying just one thing, two words. I understand, or I get it. That's it. I don't need to say any much. What I'm saying is, whatever statement she wants to say, where you guys go wrong is that then she begins to lead you. And look what you did, Brandon. She talks about her dogs running around, and then you jumped off what Brandon needs to do to try to line up to having a conversation about fucking dogs. And where's that going? That's not going anywhere. It's alignment. So because you're in alignment, you're in alignment. That's where you guys go wrong. You got to be
versus saying, you know what, while you catch your breath, take my information and then call me in the back end or something like that.
Right. Hey, listen. Get home, relax yourself, and when you could kick your feet up from running around. I said running around, didn't even bother the dogs. When you kick your feet up, give me a call. That's it. You see what I'm saying? She's not, that's what she's not used to. Hold on, Brandon. Hold your thoughts. Hold on, Brandon. Wait 1 second. He says, so you're saying your confidence to go over there and show her that you're the opportunity by telling her what you want and why is what she is interpreting as flirting. Well, no. It's not the confidence. It's not the confidence. It's me. The confidence is the shirt. It's me. It's not it's because if what you're saying, I go over there with the confidence and she turns me down, then I'm going to feel like a fucking failure because I'm putting my heart on my sleeve. I'm saying I don't have no confidence to go over there. I'm giving her the opportunity to be selected by me. That's it. This has nothing to see. It has nothing to do with confidence because what you're saying, hold on, Brandon. What you're saying, Limitless, is that your confidence is being based off of the woman right now. You don't even, that's alignment right there. That's a problem. Because I'm not listening. I'm not going over there to show her I'm the opportunity. I can't right now. I just going to show her me, the real me. The opportunity will come when she calls me Limitless. Does that make sense, Brandon? Because I'm kind of like two birds with one stone now. So that's when it's changing. I can't give her an opportunity Limitless in a less than a 45-second conversation. It doesn't work that way. I can't. She can't see opportunity. The only thing she could see is I'm either a player, I'm a smooth talker, or I'm a ladies' man. She can see that, but she cannot see opportunity yet until she's at home where I get 100% of her attention versus maybe the 75 or 50 I'm getting when I go up to her. Because remember, I'm back to you, Brandon. Remember, when you guys go up to women, you're not getting 100% of her. You're only getting less than 70 because she has other things on her mind. And you're not a priority enough for her to even think of you that way.
And I was gonna tie into like returning serve too. Like when it comes to flirting with returning serve, do you find like more than likely like when you're flirting, it's off of kind of like what she says?
No, it's off of what I'm saying. I don't care what she says. See, I'm not trying to draw things out. That's alignment. I'm trying to make her feel something. That's unalignment.
Oh, okay. Because I kind of thought of it like, oh, you know what? When you're in alignment, you're talking about the man being in alignment, how he walks versus like misaligned. But now
you're okay. When you're one of one and you're aligned, in her world, you're gonna be unaligned because she only knows guys who pretend to be what, Brandon? Aligned. Perfect.
Her algorithm.
Pretend no, not listen, Brandon. Listen. Most of you guys are out alignment. You see a woman and then you pretend to be in what, Brandon?
Alignment.
Right. You pretend to be in alignment, but that's not real. And because you pretend to be in alignment, she's going to notice you're not, you're a fraud. because you're trying too hard. You're thinking too much. So then you being in alignment, because you're out of alignment, trying to be in alignment, is going to make her see and not be interested in you. Then you'll get the woman that says, okay, I've got an idea of an 8-foot tall guy and you're not the guy. Now, because Brandon, I'm in alignment. I don't have to put a mask on to be in alignment. I am in alignment. And because I'm in alignment and I don't have to do an extra step to put on a mask, in her world, I'm out of alignment because she's waiting for the what are you doing? What are you up to? And boring conversation. So that's the out of alignment, because at that point, she's saying, wait a second. Okay, if you listen to you remember what Unique, what the woman said? Just, it's a decent conversation. I'm having a decent conversation. So it's very rare because that's out of alignment. Did you hear what she said?
Yeah, like kind of how she was talking about his words and how
Yes, yeah, that's out of. Well, let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Let's go. Let's go to it real quick, because the out of alignment. This is her recognizing out of alignment. Let me see if this is it. I think this is it.
Before I started speaking with you on this wonderful evening, I was painting my fingernails. I've done my left hand, and I can't even focus to do my right.
Stop right there. Right there. That's out of alignment, because it's forcing her to do something that is out of alignment. If it was a regular guy, she would have painted her left hand, right? And then painted her right hand and wouldn't even think about it. But because Unique was in alignment with himself, the conversation with her is out of alignment because it made her stop doing what she normally does. Let's keep going.
Oh, okay.
Listen.
Okay.
You are very smooth. I can't lie to you.
See, stop right there. See that right there? I stopped painting my fingernails from the left to process the out of alignment. And what did she say? You're real smooth. Let's keep going.
Very eloquent, the way that you speak, and you form your words and your sentences.
See, do you see what I'm saying? It's out of alignment because women aren't used to people that are in alignment. So when you're out of alignment, there's no elegant words in how are you doing? What are you up to? Where do you guys are you from here? These simple ass statements are not eloquent statements. Okay, Brandon, because I all the shit that I was saying, but she's taking all that in. She's taking all that in, and she's processing it. Women don't process from guys who are out of alignment that wear a mask to be in alignment, because then that's not the real you. So then when you're in alignment by pretending to be, then she's out of alignment, and then that's where she goes, Brandon, to the thought process of a guy she wants. The 8-foot tall guy that has to have a dragon or whatever, and her thought of what she wants in a guy. So then she just gets rid of that guy because you're talking to the logical side of her, but you're not hitting the emotions.
Yeah, that's interesting, because like I've noticed it, man. Like when I'm doing things the right way and I'm doing kind of like how you're showing it, they so I've heard some women here and there be like, oh, you're one of those guys. You are like a player. But anything I've done with all the old stuff.
No, but I'm saying the problem is, okay, but this is where it's still wrong, because she should say it all the time. Every woman should say it all the time. Remember, there's no sometimes lying. You either are or you're not. So if you get little bumps in it that say you're going in the right direction, but you've got to get it all the time. You can't just get it sometimes.
Got it. Okay, I think that answers the rest of my questions. If I have any more, I'm gonna call back in.
Great job, Brandon. I appreciate the call, man. Thank you very much, man. Throw you back in. Great call. Guys, I hope y'all can understand what I'm saying. I know this is crazy because most of y'all don't think the depth of flirting like I'm trying to show you. Let me grab this call. 513, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, Steve, how you doing tonight, man?
Can you get off your speakerphone, please? Or you sound kind of muffled.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, well, we got you now. What's going on, man? What's up?
Yes, sir. The only question I have is why, if a woman is getting an attitude with you.
Wait. Okay, remember, everything matters. So I need to know, what did you say to her for her to show you attitude?
She just immediately just came out giving attitude.
Okay, but sir, I'm gonna ask you again. I'm gonna hang the phone up. Do you understand? Can you articulate what I'm saying? Yes, can you hear me? Can you hear me fine?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, I can hear.
What did you say to her?
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
She didn't say anything. So why do you give a fuck what she's saying? Why do you care?
Yeah. Yes, I don't. That's what I'm saying.
Sir, then what? Okay, what is your question then?
So does this mean that she's horny for me?
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. Thank you. You have a good day, sir. I appreciate the call. Okay, thank you. You have a good day, sir. Thank you. Anyway, let me continue. He says, Steve, can I still make an emotional connection if she's lost interest? Sir, in order for a woman to gain interest, you have to be interesting. 3002. You have to be interesting for a woman to gain interest. And if you're not interesting, then she will not be interested in you because there's nothing about you worth thinking about. She has a million things to think about. Why would she think about an uninteresting person? So I appreciate what you're asking, but nah, she's not. But as I said before, this is why presence, and who you are is real. Because it's real and it's rare. And it's the one thing, gentlemen, that cuts through the noise. Your presence is what makes her pause and look twice, even if you didn't say anything clever. And that's why I'm saying, when you're in alignment, you feel like you have to be or say something clever to a woman. And you don't have to be or say anything clever to a woman at all. Your presence should not be fake, okay? As I said before, you either have it or you don't. And if you do not have this, then you are never going to impress her, okay? All right, so we've got to let go of the performance, and we've got to actually stand on who you are. And this means the risk of not being liked, because most of us want to go in wanting to be liked by a woman. And remember, in the game, gentlemen, that's why I keep telling y'all, it's why y'all shouldn't care about what women think, because you can't control, gentlemen, how a woman responds. But you can control who you are when you speak. And when you enter that conversation, you need to enter that thing not needing the win if you're a winner. See, you always can tell that you're trying to get the win because you have a losing mentality. And because that losing mentality that is out of alignment, you see the woman, then you wear the mask to try to be in alignment to try to gain a win. And that puts more pressure on you. When you're one thought, one mind, one way, I don't need to win anything because I'm a motherfucking winner. I win regardless because it's not my loss if she doesn't talk to me or not. I don't care. But when you start to see the game different, that's when something strange begins to happen. You become very sexual, not in a way where she's just going to open her legs up, but then she's going to start to look at you differently. And it's not going to be from the logic. It'll start to become from the emotion. That's where it's powerful. It's not loud. It's not arrogant. It's rooted and it is grounded in who you are. And that feeling right there can change everything up. That's what's going to make her curious about you. And that's what's going to make her feel that, man, he's not trying to get me. He's not trying to impress me. He's just talking to me. That's it. All he's doing is, thank you, 55 likes. Thank you. All he's doing is talking to me. That's all he's doing. He's not trying to charm me into sexual submission. He's just simply here right now in the moment. Erico 562, what's your name? What's your question? I think I blocked this person. I think it's
Fuck you, nigger.
Right. I thought I blocked him.
Fucking.
Oh, okay. I forgot. Yeah. As I said before, guys. So I'll continue. I thought I blocked him. But anyway, as y'all can see, they love this show so much. Anyway, what I was saying for you guys out here is that you are one thought, one mind, one way. And the fact that you're one thought, one mind, one way, you're not worried about the winds or anything like that. You're not worried about what she's saying or what she's going to do. Okay? You don't rush it. You don't try to force laughter out of her because she's going to start to giggle a little bit or blush a little bit. And this is the guy that is going to look her in her eyes and doesn't flinch when there is a silent moment. Because sometimes a woman can go silent for good reasons. Sometimes when you don't know, when you're in alignment trying to flirt with a woman, her silence is trying to process a light rejection because she again, the woman, okay, which y'all got to understand, women don't actually have an idea of what you are as a person. And sometimes they're worried, if I say no, what is it going to do to me? So maybe they just do one thing or something like that, and then all of a sudden they just forget about you. But when you're that guy, you have that thing. That's the thing that's going to draw her in. What if I made mistakes by losing? Sir, okay, sir, I'm going to give you a minute to call in because we're not pickup artists. We're not red pill and manosphere. So I'll give you a minute to call in. If you don't call in a minute, I'll have to remove you because I feel you're trolling and we can't have this. We're here teaching people. I am not a pickup artist. I'm not manosphere red pill. So you have 30 seconds to call in. If you don't call in, I got to remove you, buddy. Okay. I got to remove you. All right. But let us keep going. He's got 30 seconds and I got to remove him. But anyway, what I say for all you guys out here, okay, looking in her eyes and not worrying about the end result. And when you're not afraid of the truth because you're not afraid of your truth, and gentlemen, that is when flirting takes place because she is then going to start to feel your words. And the reason why she's going to feel your words is because it is at that moment. Hold on, let me go ahead and remove him out the thing. And hey, young man, good luck to you, but this is not for you. So let me go ahead and remove him out of the thing. Okay. Okay, as we were saying before, for y'all guys out there, lines are open. Area code 44. Area code, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
You're right, Governor.
What's your name? What's your question? What's up, man?
My name is Samuel.
Sir, can you please speak up? Please speak, sir. Get off your stomach. Speak up so we can hear you, man. Come on, speak up. What's up?
Can you hear me now?
What's your question, man? What's up?
Basically, I'm still finding it very hard to be direct with women.
Sir, you're not, because you have a lot of feminine in you. It's everybody can't be a man, dog. I don't understand what is. There's nothing wrong with you. You're just not built to be a man.
Cause I just find it. I got this barrier. Oh, she's gonna.
Sir, okay. Sir, how old are you?
I'm 30.
Okay, please listen to me. There are winners, losers, lions, bunny rabbits. Okay, that's it. Because you're a 30-year-old man that is not a student of the game, and you're saying is she's supposed to do that to you. What do you want her to do? You're the one. You're the problem. Well, I don't understand. What's your question? What is your question?
I just want to be able to get over the barrier.
Get over what? Okay, get over what barrier? What? Okay, when you see a woman, what wall or mountain do you have to climb? Tell me. Is it a wall? Is it a mountain? What is it that? What mythical thing? No, sir. What mythical thing in your mind? Because you're saying a barrier. What mythical barrier that you have to climb over? I'm asking you. Because you said barrier. So tell us all, what barrier in your head do you have?
Oh, she's gonna get creeped out. She's gonna.
No, I'm not talking about that barrier. She is gonna get creeped out because you're a creepy person. Because listen to you, sir. Listen, you're 30 years old, and you're looking at a woman, and there's this mythical thing in front of you called a barrier, and you're 30 years old.
Yeah.
And okay. Here's the question: why should she talk to you? What benefit is she gonna get from you?
I'm a confident man.
Okay, sir. You don't have to lie. This is an honest place, okay? You just said, I'm nervous, scared of women. I just asked you that. Sir, exactly. You're scared to be direct and honest. But I asked you why you, and you just said, I'm a confident man. You just contradicted yourself. You can't be honest with a woman. I just asked you why she should be with you, and you said I'm a confident man. And I want everybody to say, young man, I appreciate what you're calling, but listen, I want y'all to see why y'all don't get women, because you are never honest with yourselves. How are you, sir? Okay, check this out. You listen to me, young man? You listen to me?
Yeah.
All right, check it out. I got you, man. I appreciate you. I got you. Check this out. So here you go. Check this out. You have a hard time being honest and straightforward with a woman, right?
Yes.
Okay. That is a 10. Let's say that's a 10. But your problem is, when I ask why she should talk to you, you say I have confidence, which your lie puts you at -80. So if a person that doesn't believe in himself and lies to himself and says he has confidence, then what you're saying is, I don't need anybody's help because I already figured it out myself.
Yeah.
And do you see why I'm not calling you creepy, but you're going to be creepy. Because you're sitting here in one sentence saying, I can't be honest with women. Then I'm asking you, why should she mess with you? You say you're confident. Does that make any sense?
I don't think you could. I didn't know you could be that brutally honest with a woman. With what
Wait, brutally honest? What do you mean brutally honest? Sir, when you tell me what is brutally honest about letting a woman know you want to take her on a date? What is brutally honest about that?
No, I want about sexual stuff.
Okay, but sir, you can't fuck, so I wouldn't do it. Look. The moment you open your mouth, and I'm not trying to sleep with you, brother. Please understand that, okay? Please understand. I ain't not looking at you any kind of way, sexual, whatever. I just know you're kind, and you can't fuck. You couldn't make pussy wet if you threw water on it. So you walking up to women saying, I want to fuck you, is going to be the reason why you're not only a fucking creepy guy, you're a fucking weirdo. Well, sir, sir, please listen. You're 30 years old. You have got to get out of you are deep undercover. And let me explain what deep undercover means for you, young man. Deep undercover means that you have watched so much porn that you actually believe that the world outside your doors is porn, and that you can just walk up to a random woman like in porn, say, I want to fuck, and she's going to do it, sir. So do you see that's the problem? Do you see there are layers and issues and problems with you? Because number one, wait, watch this. You want to fuck. So she turns around and says, okay, give me 10 reasons or 5 reasons why I should fuck you. And what are you going to say?
I'm successful.
Sir, wait. She said to fuck. Success has nothing to do with fucking. So, what are you going to do to make my pussy wet, she's saying? What are you going to say to me? How are you going to seduce me? How are you going to get me turned on? How are you going to do it? What are you going to say?
Honestly, I don't know.
Exactly. So how can you ask for something when you don't know how to give it?
No, it's just in your last show, you told one of the callers to call the girl back and tell her straight up.
Sir. I told another caller. I didn't tell you. Stop taking what I tell another man. Are you that man?
No.
So what does he have to do with you? And I've never tell any of you guys to walk up to women and say, let's fuck. I don't tell you guys that.
You told him to call the girl back and ask her directly on the phone.
Ask her what directly on the phone? Because, okay, sir, the difference is that guy has been bullshitting with that woman. Okay, unlike you, he has a woman in his presence at his place. Unlike you. You can't even get a woman to step foot close to your fucking place. You see the difference? And the reason why is because he was using his drugs to get her over instead of asking for what he wanted. That is totally different from you. You can't even get a woman to face your place. So what does he have to do with you?
I just thought maybe I could have.
You thought, but wait. You thought? You're 30 years old. Again, do I tell you to be like somebody else?
Yeah.
Do I tell you to be like somebody else?
No, you don't.
So if I tell you not to be like someone else, why are you trying to be like him? Because his story is his story. It's his life. It's not your life. He has a woman going over. Even if it's the wrong reasons why he has her over, he has a woman trusting him enough to go over his place. You, on the other hand, you can't even talk to women. So what does his story got to do with your story?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
No, I just thought maybe I couldn't. I was thinking, oh, you're telling him to be very direct. Maybe I could be direct as well. But
sir, you can't. Sir, you okay? Listen, it is your right to say what you want, but it is her right to smack you in the fucking face, to walk away, spit on you, walk away, or look at you like some weird ass person, or say you're fucking accosting me or whatever the fucking woman's saying. You just can't walk up to women and say, let's fuck. Are you kidding me? Do you think that's how the world works? Yes or no?
No way.
So if the world doesn't work that way, why do you think you can walk up to a woman and say, let's fuck?
You can't. They'll get done.
But I'm saying, why do you think that?
No, I don't mean straight from the get-go, but you always talk about being direct.
Okay, I'm saying that's if you're a student of the game. Remember, a broken clock is right 2 times a day. What you're going to do is you're going to steal game and try to use it, and it's not going to work. You can't cheat the game. You can't. See, you're being like Jenny, sir, you can be direct, but you don't. Okay, listen, young man, look. It's not the fact of being direct or not, okay? All right, I just want to let you know that, okay, young man? I'm not trying to confuse you. It's the person behind the statement, young man. Does that make sense or no?
Yeah.
That means that you can say, let's fuck, but you know what? That's the last thing she's going to process. She's going to look at the person saying it. She's going to recognize you don't have a mouthpiece. You're not smooth. You can't make her pussy wet. You don't know how to fuck. You probably don't even know how to undress her. You don't know how to take her bra off. You don't know how to be smooth enough to relax her to want to give you the pussy. Then she's gonna take what you're saying. It's like, God damn, you're a weirdo. Like if I go home with you, I might end up on a box of, I don't know what the fuck y'all drink out there in the UK, some tea or something, on the back of a tea box.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Because you're trying to cheat the game. You don't have any confidence. You don't believe in yourself. You're bad in bed. You don't know how to talk to women. I mean, my God. Okay, sir, do you understand that when you walk up to a woman and say, let's fuck, what are you saying? What are you calling that woman? What are you saying to that woman?
That's just an object.
Sir, what are you saying to that woman? No. This is what you're saying. You're saying, hello, I don't know you at all. And I don't care to know you, which is fine. But this is what this is what you're going to do. You're going to bring your slutty horse ass over to my place. And you're going to take off all your fucking clothes. I'm going to fuck you, come on you, and send you out my door. Let's go, you raggedy, slutty bitch. But see, you don't see that. You just see what you want, because people like you have to understand that with communication, it's two-sided. It's not one-sided. All you're doing is thinking about you. You're not thinking about the person you're talking to. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
And all you do is, I want to fuck. But what about her? What about her?
Yeah, you got to build some sexual tension first.
You can't have sex. You can't, sir, please understand. You know nothing about sexual tension. Don't even use those words. I'm saying to you is that, how do you know what she wants? How do you know she wants to go back to your place? How do you know?
Yeah.
No, but no. But in your twisted ass world, because you're so deep undercover when it comes to porn, young man, you assume that she wants to sleep with you because everybody fucks in porn. All you gotta do is say, hey, how you doing? And they start fucking. And that's your mentality, man. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
And then you're talking about being direct. The circumstances of the person I was talking about has nothing to do with you. I'm not here to tell you you can't do it. You just can't. Guys, you can do it, but it's just like a guy flashing a woman with no clothes underneath. It's weird. What guy walks up to a woman and says, like, let's fuck? I mean, like, what in what world does that work in? And you're 30 years old. What world? Porn.
Yeah.
You don't know anything about her. What if she's got a fucking disease? What if she's all fucked up?
No, because basically what it is, I got given a book, Mode 1. I got it from there.
Sir, I don't give a fuck about that pickup artist shit. Let me ask you a question. And again, 30, okay. In that shitty ass book, tell me, what is the difference between a Mode 1 tiger and a Mode 10 tiger?
Nothing.
Think about it, dumb fuck. Y'all gotta think, dog. Sir, you are either a man or you're not. There are no modes. Is there a mode of a lion?
No.
And even if that's not Mode 1, even if Tony, if you study that bullshit, you all fucked up too. Y'all don't know how to think. Think it out. Yeah. You're looking at, okay, you want pussy so bad, you're going to start labeling yourself modes over pussy? What fucking man does that?
No, Mode 1 just means be direct. That's what it means.
There are different modes and shit. Does he not have different modes, yes or no?
Yeah.
So if he has different modes, then why doesn't he just keep to one? Because you dumbass motherfuckers are so ignorant. Ignorant. Being direct with a woman is, again, sir, when you walk up to a woman and say that, what motherfucker says that to women? Tell me. Yeah. Think. What one says that to women?
Yeah, no one.
No, but see, that's the problem with guys like you. You ain't got no game. You don't understand shit. But see, when you have game, These are kind of look, I want you to check this. I'm gonna read this to you when you have game. You ready, young man? Hello, I hope you're having a great day. When I think about you, I see great potential in you, and I know you're probably with someone else dealing with multiple people. But I see you as the kind of man that I could settle down with and build a loving, stable life with. And I can see you as my king, okay? You're young and ambitious. You have a pleasant personality. You're fun and sexy and great in bed. And I sure can learn a lot from you, and you can learn a lot from me. And all that is attractive to me about you. I know you're not ready to be in a total committed relationship, but I respect that. And that's just food for thought. Does he have to ask her for some pussy, or does he already got it? Does he? Does he have to go up to her and say, let's fuck?
No.
But hey, I thought you had to be all these modes and everything and all that silly shit.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta wake up and look at what y'all guys, listen. I know you guys are not ignorant, but y'all gotta wake up. You gotta wake up, gentlemen. All you guys gotta wake up. Because like I was saying, you're out of alignment trying to walk up to a woman, trying to be aligned and being somebody fake. So she's gonna see you as a fraud. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
But what? How is it that? How are you missing this? How do you think that you should just walk up to a woman and say any old thing to her?
No, I just misconstrued what you said. I thought
Okay, are you white or black?
I'm mixed.
Okay, you're white and black. I guess was your daddy white or black?
That's black.
Okay, so you probably black then. Your daddy, you take the side of your daddy. Okay, you black. So,
yeah.
If somebody walked up to you and said, hey, I'm looking for a place where they pick cotton, can you show me where that's at? Are you going to get offended by that?
No.
If somebody goes up to you and say, hey, I'm looking for watermelon or something racist to you, are they going to ask you, when's your next rap album coming out? You still don't see the shit. You still don't see it. All right, so I got to continue. Any other questions? You got to get some coaching, man. You all fucked up, man. Your mind is all fucked up. Because let me tell you the worst part. You want to know the worst part about you? The worst part about him is if a woman gives him some pussy, he's going to be fucking stalking her ass. 610, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Yeah. Shot 25. You were saying that that there was fear. And what you said again, bro?
What do you mean? What I say? Why don't you listen? What do you mean? What did I say? What are you talking about?
No, I forgot. You were saying that there was fear in stepping who you are.
You say like, fear?
It wasn't fear. You was like the unknown or who you are.
Dog, go back, listen, and call me back, dog. Just have your question ready. Call me back. Go back and listen. All right, get it right. Come on, dog. Come on. Anyway, what I'm saying, guys, is that many of you guys, this is why flirting fails for many of you guys out here, because you are not self-aware. Self-aware says that, okay, if I want to have sex with somebody, I need to be self-aware enough to realize that who I'm talking to. Just because I want to fuck doesn't mean she wants to fuck me. And if you're self-aware, you'll think twice before you walk up to a woman and say, let me get your pussy. But see, you guys don't understand. Unfortunately, women are more self-aware, which is even more fucked up. They're more self-aware because they know how to move you and put you in a certain kind of headspace. They analyze and they look, analyze, think, and analyze again. And each and every one of you guys out here, because you guys don't know what you're doing when it comes to flirting, gentlemen, this is the problem. You've got to give space for her to fill in that gap. You see what I'm saying? All right. All right, sir, you got a minute to call in. I gotta let you go. Because if you believe that, this is not the right place for you, sir. Hey, believe what you want, but over here we're fucking men. So you got a minute to call in. And if you don't, you need to get your ass back to the pickup art. I am not manosphere. If you believe that manosphere shit works, then you gotta get the fuck out of here. This is not for you. So you got 30 seconds to call in. It's the channel's a few seconds old. Okay, I'll let him go. Don't even bother. We'll let him go. Thank you. Okay. Anyway, as I said before, the thing is that women are wearing a mask, and I'm not saying they're not. Okay. Women are wearing a mask, but their mask is a little bit different than the mask that you're wearing. Now, again, I don't know where it began with a woman. It could start in elementary school. It can start through adolescence. Some women develop slower than other women. Some women, grow faster than other women. So however it starts, it starts. We don't need to know why, but I'm just saying she does. But when she gets around a man that is in alignment, her being out of alignment, she will take her mask off when she feels that the person she's talking to is not aligned with anything, because she's going to recognize that you're not trying to convince her. You're trying to do something else. Let me grab this call. Area code 929, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello, sir. My name is Amir. My question is, from my understanding, getting alignment is being fake. For example, a woman says something and you try to tailor it to what she says.
Wait, slow down.
Is that correct?
Wait, slow down. A woman doing what, sir?
So from my understanding, getting into alignment is being fake and fraudulent. For example, a woman says something. For example, you were mentioning like that dog.
No. It starts before the woman. It starts with how you think about yourself. When you don't believe in yourself and you go around talking about how beautiful and how sexy, how gorgeous and all that silly shit you say, you're already out of alignment. So it starts before. What you're saying is the reinforcer of her recognizing you're not the guy. What you're saying. If you're talking about the thing with the dog, it's the reinforcement. Because what you're saying to her is, I'm trying to be perfect to you. I'm going to lie and wear a mask and pretend to be this perfect guy. I mean, I don't know anything about you, but I'm going to try to be perfect for you. And then that's what the problem is. But then when you start talking about the dog or whatever, like you were about to ask me, that's a reinforcement of her realizing that you're a fraud.
Okay. But originally, you're actually you're actually lying to yourself first. You're being fake to yourself first, and then that's the reinforcement.
Yeah, because what you're saying, right. Because what you're doing is, when you're going up to her, you don't believe in yourself. So when you look at her, after you tell her how beautiful she is or how you looking at her, then you start judging her or setting an expectation and put pressure on yourself. So then you try to create what you think is the perfect person that she is going to be. Or you're trying to say, okay, well, let's say Jillian is, you look at Jillian and you see her red fucking strawberry shortcake ass hair or whatever the fuck. And you're saying to yourself, okay, she's a letter A, okay? All right, to you, she's a letter A. So I've got to put on a costume called letter A because I assume that this is the kind of woman she is. And you haven't even spoken a word to her.
Yes, because you're setting an expectation based off something that you don't even know of.
Right, but you should never set an expectation for women at all. You shouldn't expect nothing from a woman.
Yes, you can only put an expectation on yourself. Is that correct?
Wait, what is that now?
Because right? So you should only put an expectation on yourself based off knowing where you're at.
Knowing what you can do. Most of you guys don't know what to do or what you can do. Again, I'll say it again. Most of you don't know what to do and what you can do because you never work past an approach. This is why y'all mess up, because you approach women. I place a bid because I'm opportunity. You're option. So because you think like an option, you place women above you, so you talk to them as if they're a god or something like that.
Okay, that makes sense. Now, even getting past that point,
yes.
Let's say you do the 1, 2, 3, and you get to the date, and you're talking. What's the difference between being in alignment? Let's say she says something, and you try to tailor to what she says, versus like return and serve.
Well, no, you see, you're still skipping steps. A date where?
I set up a date after, like, I do the 1, 2, 3. I set up a date,
sir,
and then I'm at the coffee shop.
Okay, sir,
example.
a date where?
At a coffee shop.
Okay, a date. Okay, you said at a coffee shop. What about the what coffee shop? What about the coffee shop? Tell me.
I'm saying when you get to the after you do the 1, 2, 3,
okay,
and
sir.
then you
Do you
go to the coffee
understand,
shop
sir? Do you understand? Okay, everything matters. Do you write that down, please? Every fucking thing matters. So you don't even understand where you have already failed. Because you're not explaining to me or anybody that's listening. Tell us about the date. Where is it going to be at?
Okay. So the date would be it's a coffee shop that I usually frequent. That's in my area. That's where the date would be at.
And what is so special about that place?
So the thing that's special about the place is because they use a lot of organic type of brewing, and something that I like. And of course
So now, all right,
is my favorite.
That's cool. All right, now, here's the question. She's sitting in front of you at the date. She's finally at the coffee house. She's sitting in front of you. What are you saying to her?
What I'm saying to her is I'm letting her know.
Sir, I didn't say. Wait. How old are you?
I'm 20, sir.
Oh, you're 22. Do you have a handicap or mental disability where you can't articulate the words that I'm saying?
No, sir, but I do slow sometimes.
Okay, it's cool. I'll slow it down. Okay, it's cool. I'm not saying this to be mean, because I got to know if I'm talking too fast, if I got to slow it down. What I'm asking you is, if you're on the date, she's sitting in front of you. We're already past the 1, 2, 3. You did good with the coffee shop. She's sitting in front of you. What are you going to talk to her about? What are you going to say to her?
Okay, what I'm going to say to her is that like, because I already told her to wear like a certain color before, so she's wearing that color, and I'm saying, okay, you look good in that color. I like that you're wearing that for me. That's one of the things I would say.
But why would you say it twice? Because if you're telling her to wear a certain color, you're telling her it's your favorite color, yes?
Correct.
So why would you tell her twice that you appreciate why would you do it? See, that's nervousness. That'll be a fail. You don't need to talk about the outfit she's wearing. If I see somebody, I love black. So if I talk to someone, I like to see them in black. But that's it. Okay, you tell her you appreciate how the clothes she's wearing. She says thank you. Then what are you saying next?
After that, I'm talking about more about what I am and
wait.
Wait.
You're gonna talk about who you are. Now, let me ask you a question before we go. Wait, let me ask you a question. Are you trying to be her girlfriend, or are you trying to fuck her?
That's my ass.
Okay, so if you're trying to fuck her, tell me how the road of who I am, how is that going to lead to sexual tension?
It's not.
Then you've already failed. Wait. Remember, everything what?
Everything matters.
Right. So if everything matters, that means, for all you guys that do not know, and y'all are new here, that means, because nobody on the internet's trying to tell you guys, everything that you think, say, or do is going to move you on a pathway. Even if you say something kind and sweet about her dress that makes you in the green, then you swing and talk about, then you talk about yourself. But in what you're saying is not leading her to any kind of sexual tension, then that is going to flip into the red. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
So do you see what I'm saying? You got to have your shit together. Because women don't, okay, what are you going to say about yourself?
I want to say, like, based off, like, when she asks me questions, then I'm
No.
talk about myself, and I want to try to bring her into the
See,
story.
no. Listen to what you just said again. Another fail.
All right.
I'm going to wait for her to lead me. Do you see that? You
okay.
See, you're okay. It's cool, man. You're learning. So you're passing by this conversation. But what I'm trying to tell all young men, this is why you can't flirt. Flirting means I already have my shit together. Now that you're here, okay? Now that you're here with me, now let me go ahead and seduce you. Let me go ahead and be smooth with you. Not by telling you my life story. That's where you're getting it wrong. You have got to draw out an emotion from the conversations that you're having. You've got to pull something out of her. Because if you don't pull anything out of her, like a blush or anything like that, or her starting to wonder how many women you have, then you got work to do. Does that make sense?
That makes sense, sir.
So I get what you're saying, and it's cool. I appreciate what you're saying, but you just got to understand, flirting is different. See, people don't want to tell you. People just say this to flirt. No. Because the problem is that tell me something that you're going to say to put her on that road. If your end game is having her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air, right? What is it going to do?
All right.
No, hold on, Rose. Oh, no, wait. Time out. Whoa. Hold the fuck. Hold on, caller. Hold on. Guys, don't ever, wait, hold on, caller. Don't ever do this shit. Don't ever tell a woman she looks amazing. Don't do that shit. Guys, let me explain something to you guys out here. All right, check it out. Do you want to tell a woman she looks amazing and fuck up? Or do you want a woman to feel amazing? See, this is all that. Y'all got to be careful y'all listen to and shit. Don't ever tell a woman she looks amazing. Because then you're begging, you're pleading, and you're kissing her ass. I'm not going to tell her a motherfucking thing. I'm going to make her feel amazing. And no, guys, do not kiss her on the cheek if you don't know, because that is going in her privacy and her comfort zone. Don't kiss her. Do not do that. But don't tell no fucking woman ever she looks good unless she does something that is amazing. Then you recognize the action of the task that she's doing for you. Does that make sense, young man? But Rose, we can't tell them that stuff, Rose. Rose is gonna get y'all all fucked up. Don't be telling a women they look amazing. Fuck that. Women don't deserve amazing. They don't deserve sexy. They don't deserve beautiful until they do something that is sexy, desirable, or beautiful, okay? But what I'm saying to you, young man, when you talk to her, see, I understand that if you're talking, okay, listen, it's nothing wrong with you talking about yourself, okay? All right?
Yeah.
But in talking to her, you've got to make the conversation so impactful that she can feel like I can take my mask off. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying, young man. You see what I'm saying? And that's what no one is teaching. The real flirting isn't manipulation. See, I'm not trying to do this to get that. You see what I'm saying? You remember that's how we think. That is some ass, but I'm going to try to do this over here to try to get some of that over there. You can't do that, because then what's the influence? If I want some ass over there, I'm going to get over there, and I'm going to try that over here, then we've got to look at the influence of the try. Is it you? Are you influenced by you, or are you influenced by the pussy?
It will be by the pussy. That's the case.
Right. You're influenced by the pussy. Exactly. And that's where the problem goes wrong. Because what I'm saying is that I'm not trying to do hey, listen to me, young man. I'm not trying to do a motherfucking thing. Because see, here's your problem. And I get you trying to tell her about you, but that's not the real you because you're not in alignment with yourself. So if you have a bland, remember guys, if you have a logical conversation with a woman, then she is going to take what she wants in a guy. And if you don't fit that description from her logic, then she's going to be turned off. Does that make sense, big guy?
That makes sense.
Right. So that's why.
Because like,
go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, because usually, like when I go on dates,
Yes,
like, they say they ask me a question.
Like, give me a question. Give me a question they ask you. Give me a question.
They may ask me like, okay, because I'm from New York. They may say, oh, how's New York? And I might tell them about like my life in New York and how like it's amazing.
All right, wait. How's New York? How's New York? Right now, I can't stand New York. I remember, I'm from Maryland and shit. I fucking can't stand fucking New York. Hate New York. But anyway, no disrespect. But I'm saying that if I was in New York, right? If I was New York, you know what? I could tell you a million things about New York. I can tell you about the weather. I can talk about all these places, but you know what? I really don't want to tell you about New York because what fun would that be if things work out for us and you come see me and you already know what to expect from me. So instead of me telling you about New York and all this other stuff, allow me to represent New York right now through our interactions and our conversation. And then if things seem like they're going to work out or not work out, but I'm sure they are, because I know the kind of man I am because I represent New York, then when you come see me, I'll show you what New York is about. You see what I'm saying right there, young man? You see what I'm saying? I just took what she's asking, and what did I do? I made it about me, right? You see, I did make it about me, but I didn't give a bland, basic reply. I'm saying that if things work out, because I'm looking in the, not a far future, I'd say pussy. I'm saying if things work out, you come see me, I'll show you New York. But until then, let this date represent New York. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
What's another question she asked you?
So another question she asked me is, of course, like, what school do you go to? That's another question.
All right, what school I go to? Well, you know, it's a funny thing. You know, I did graduate and all this other stuff, but you know what? To be between you and me, can I tell you something? Can I tell you a secret? I don't want to give it away, but I'm gonna tell you the school that I'm in right now. I'm in the school called Seduction, and what I'm trying to do is see if class is in session with you and I just want to know, first period is me romancing you. Second period is going to be me seducing you. Third period is me showing you sensuality. Fourth period is me showing you sexuality. And then at recess, we can meet and kiss behind the gym. What is it? The bleachers, behind the bleachers and everything. But you see, hey, but listen. I am starting to take you to school because I can tell by the way that you're smiling right now. You're already on the bus heading towards the school I'm about to take you to. But do you see what I'm saying right there? I'm not going to say, well, I went to this college. I went to that school. I went to school. I mean, do you see the difference right there? See, when a woman's ask you something, they don't want just a fucking reply back. That's where they fuck you. They're going to ask you a question, and they're going to like, is he going to give me a generic? Let me just sit back and see if he's going to give me a generic answer. What school you? But see, you see the school that I was going to take her ass to?
Exactly.
And then what did I do? She talked about school. We look at school. You have to ride the school bus. And then you got to take your classes. And then you get recess. And I didn't even get into the lunch. Or you being naughty enough and talk about detention. See that? All those things add up to school, right? But it's a different kind of school. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Oh, wait, hold on a second, sir. Question right here. Hold on. He says, if a woman pulls away through a text and you see that sir, you have got to, what's your name? Sir, you have got to tell me the text message you sent her. Everything matters. So you send the text message that you sent her before you ask this question, I'll answer, because you guys are always, young man, what a lot of guys do, they always give you half the fucking story and not the whole story. So give me the whole story of what you said to her to make her pull away. You said something to her. What did you say for her to pull away? But anyway, back to you, young man. What's another question she asked you? I'll give you one more. What's another question she asked you?
Oh, like, can you teach me how to swim? Because I mentioned that I was on my high school swim team.
You know what? Yeah, I could teach you. I could teach you how to swim, and yeah, I can drown you with my hugs and kisses. But you know what I want to teach you? If I could teach you anything, is that when you're with me, you don't have to ask any of these questions anymore. Let us not interview, because I'm not trying to hire you for a job. So you don't have to ask me anything. Just sit back like a smooth sip of wine and let this thing just move on. And let's just get to know each other. Let's just talk. You don't have to ask me any questions, because I'm not going to tell you what you think you want to hear. I'm going to tell you what you need to know. And what you need to know right now is that I'm taking you to school right now. If you want to learn how to swim, sure, I could teach you how to swim, but I don't even know, to be honest with you, if we're going to move on past this point. Do you see how I did that, caller? You see that?
Yes.
See that? Okay.
I see how you do that. And, sometimes I end up doing that. And of course, not like to that level, because of course I know where I'm at. Of course, I end up doing that, and they end up saying, "Oh, you're actually not answering my questions. You're kind of."
Sir, give me an example. No. I'm gonna show you. I bet you're lying.
Okay.
Give me an example. She said what? And tell me this smooth thing that you magically said. When she said you didn't answer the question.
It wasn't.
No,
it wasn't.
No. What? Tell me. What did she say? Give me the question she asked you.
The question that she asked me was like, why are you not asking me any questions?
Okay, and what did you say?
Because there was like what I said was, I said something along the lines of, because whatever you say, it's not like I want to actually spend time with you to know more about you, rather than like what you're just telling me. It was something along the lines of that.
But that's still generic. To get to know what though?
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
See that right there? See, you can't. Okay.
Exactly.
Listen. All right, check it out. Okay. This is what y'all guys got to learn about women. I'm going to teach y'all something that nobody on YouTube is teaching you guys. Okay. Please understand this. Okay, young man. Okay. No matter what you say, if you answer the question or not, okay, if it's a surface level response, okay,
yes,
then you are going to fall into her logic. And falling into her logic is going to piss her off, because there is certain things that she wants in a certain kind of guy. And she needs those answers. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So the reason why she kind of got upset with you is because you didn't tap into the emotion. You hit the logic, because you were trying.
Oh, yes.
You see what I'm saying? And when you hit her logic, again, she has an idea person that she wants to be with. Does that make any sense?
That makes sense.
Right. So if she has an idea person that she wants to, okay, let's say, I don't know, just give me just the first rapper name that comes into your head, or a movie star. Just give me a guy's name. I don't give a fuck. Just say a guy's name. Matthew. Let's say fucking Matthew. We don't need it. Okay, fuck it. Matthew. Let's say Matthew is 8 foot tall in her mind. He fucking rides dragons and he makes $1 trillion or some stupid ass shit, right? Okay? That's in her head, Matthew, right? The question is, are you going to take my mind off of Matthew by tapping into my emotions, or are you going to make me think more about Matthew? Because if you're going to give me basic conversation, you're going to make me think more about Matthew. And if I compare Matthew to you, then you're not Matthew to me. And if you're not Matthew to me, then we could be friends, We can hang out, but I can't see me fucking you. Unless you want to pay some of my rent, I might give you some pussy on the side or something, but you're not Matthew. You see, you remember, you want to take the idea of what she wants out of the equation. You see what I'm saying, young man?
Yes.
And if you can't take that out, then whatever she sees as the guy she wants, then that's going to be the starting point of which you got to get to that point. And that means money, clothes, status, whatever the fuck she desires. Whatever she desires. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. So you're saying if I can't get there, I'm going to have to compensate with other things.
Right, but then you're going to keep reinforcing it by the conversations that you have because, okay, if you are leveled out, like I'm saying, it's deeper. Watch this, young man. She's going to keep the mask on because she will not trust you enough to make her feel safe enough to take that mask off. You see what I'm saying? See, yes. you okay, watch this. In her mind, now watch, I'm gonna flip it in a different bizarre world for you. I mean, this has never happened right now for you, but I'm gonna flip it, okay? Just follow me on this one. In her mind, she's saying, I want a guy like Steve. I want Steve. I want a 5'7", 50-year-old wrinkled motherfucker. That's my guy, right? Right?
Yes.
And then she meets you. And when she meets you, you tap into her emotions so motherfucking bad, she ain't thinking about Steve anymore. She's like, man, fuck Steve. Who are you? Because Steve is just a thought. It's like a daydream and shit, like happiness. But you, when I talk to you, I can take my mask off because I feel safe around you. I feel seen. I feel heard. I feel understood. I'm having a great time. I don't smell that you're trying to fuck me. I know you're not trying to date me because you already corrected me. We had a conversation and still we went out and spent a little time together. But you know what? I can probably give this guy some pussy. And if things don't work out, we go our own ways and we'll never talk. You see what I'm saying? So yes. the thing that we've got to look at when we're doing this is we've got to look at, are we having level basic conversations? Okay?
Yes.
Because we're not trying to convince. You see, when you have basic conversations, you're trying to manipulate a reality by trying to convince her to fuck you versus her saying, I shouldn't fuck you or suck your dick, no diddy, and doing it anyway. You see what I'm saying? Because that's out of alignment. Right, because if you're out of alignment and she takes off her mask, then what is she going to be? In what?
She's going to be out of alignment.
Right, because she's always aligned with that fucking bullshit. I want a mythical guy. That's her alignment. That fake want bullshit. I want him 8 foot tall and he's got to make this kind of money. He's got to do all that stupid shit that y'all get mad at on YouTube. That's alignment. Out of alignment saying, oh, what's your name, young man? What's your name? Amir? Okay. So out of alignment is, I don't like Amir. Amir is not my type. Amir thinks he's fucking God's gift to everybody. Fuck this guy. I'll never, ever date a guy like that. But you know what? I'll probably fuck him real quick. That's out of alignment because it goes against her moral. She's not looking at her beliefs, morals, and values. All that shit is out the window when you hit their out of alignment. You see what I'm saying? But when you're trying to be aligned, where you go wrong is you force her to look at what her alignment, that mythical bullshit ass guy. What's his name? The guy Matthew. He's perfect. He's got a chiseled chin and he's got long, wavy, golden locks, or he's got a smooth afro, or whatever fuck women want, or whatever the fuck they look, whatever their Matthew is. Then she's going to compare you to that, and then you're not going to be that guy. Does that make any sense?
That makes sense.
Okay.
But of course, the whole thing is that if you're on the date and you're even thinking about getting that, you're already out of
Right.
alignment. It's like
Yeah,
if you're
there
already thinking
you
about getting pussy, you're already
yes.
out of alignment, right?
Yes. Listen. Do you know how fun it is to take a woman on a date and end the shit knowing you can get the pussy from her? Oh, I love that. Guys, I always used to tell you how evil I used to be in the 90s. Now, I used to do some evil shit. The evil thing, because I rarely take women out to dinner. So if I take someone out to dinner, I will call 2 women to dinner at the same time. If I'm going to do that, fuck it. I'm gonna see if I can get a menage a trois this shit or something. If I'm gonna do all this shit. One of them motherfuckers gonna be going home with me. But another thing I like to do is I don't mind going to dinner with someone, caller, and get them all hot and bothered and ready to go and they down. But you know how it feels when a woman tell you motherfuckers down? It is, and I'm not trying to break her or anything like that, but it's like, all right, everything is cool. Our date's over. All right, I'm gonna go do my thing. I'm done. Well, don't you want to come inside or, don't you want to continue this? Nah. I don't feel like it. I mean, that's how cold you could be, dog.
Yes.
All right,
that makes sense.
All right, try to make sense sometimes. Do you have any other questions?
Can I ask?
Sure. What's up?
Can I add one more thing?
Sure.
Okay. This happened recently. It was another date where what I did was I asked her, of course, can you wear this color? And she said yes, right? And I planned the date for the next day at this like ice cream spot. So the next day I hit her up and I said, "Are we still on for today?" And she didn't respond. So I wanted to know where did I go wrong? Should I have said something after she agreed to wearing the color?
Wait, hold on, young man. Hold on. I want to read this to you. Ready?
Right. Yes.
Okay. He said, I thought you said, do not feed her. And he says, I contradict myself every time. Right? You hear what he's saying?
Do not feed her?
No, he's saying, no, I got it. He's saying, I thought you said, do not feed her. And he says, I contradict myself. Okay. Right? You hear what he's saying?
Yeah.
Okay. How long you been listening to me for, caller?
About since like February, so it's that 8 months.
So you've heard what being in the green is, right? You ever hear me talk about being in the green? Okay. So if I'm going to take a woman out to dinner, do you think I'm gonna fucking take her out when I first meet her? Fuck no, because that put me in the red.
No,
right, it put me in the red. So those women, now SG, before I kick you out, I got you, SG, because you don't belong here because you're trying to find loopholes and shit you can't find loopholes in. If you pay attention to me, bitch, and everybody in here listens to me, I always talk about being in the green. When you're in the green, and if I'm 1,000 up points in the green and I feed a fucking woman that brings me down to 700, I can get that and end up 1,400, which means I'm +4, even though I went down 3. But see, you see what I'm saying? No, this is what I'm saying. So listen, young man, not you caller. So young man, this is SG. I appreciate you being here, but sir, this isn't for you. And I guess you're right. You caught me red-handed because you don't even know what the fuck I even talk about. So get the fuck out of this room. Everybody else, I'll just tell y'all out here, guys, all you guys out here listening, okay? For all you guys listen to me, that I tell people that are new here, that I have a thing called green and red. And if a woman is doing things, buy me things, colognes, shoes, doing things for me without me having to ask, okay, caller, that puts me in the green, okay? And if I'm in the green, it doesn't matter. There's nothing wrong with me. I can then buy her flowers and flip the number. I can take her out to dinner because you know why? Because I don't do that shit for women unless they're deserving of it. But I'm just not gonna do it because I have to do it. Does that make sense, young man? So that young man,
that makes sense.
Right? So the young man was listening, and he's like, "Well, Steve, I do tell you guys not to take women out to dinner because you're taking them out to dinner when you first meet them. You haven't built anything up to be placed in the green to take her out to dinner, so you shouldn't take her out to dinner." But what I'm saying is, when women start doing things for you guys, then this is not a one-sided thing. When a woman is showing you that I'm fucking with you, by cooking for you and buying you tickets to the movie theaters and doing everything she can to show you I'm a team player, there's nothing wrong with buying her flowers, nothing wrong with buying her medi-pedi, a spa day. You can do all that because she earned it. But what y'all don't understand in the game, I don't do it to lose. I do it to gain. You see, when I do it, call it right. If I'm at 1,000 and I do something like that, I am going to lose 300 points. Yes? Does that make sense so far, caller?
Yes, that makes sense.
I'm going to lose 300. But because the gesture is so authentic, because there's nothing behind it, I'm going to gain an extra 7. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, even though I lose 3, I gain 7, which puts me up 4. So even though I'm at 1,000, I'll go down to 700, but I'll get 700 points. That is going to put me back up to 14. So for the 3 I lost, I get 14. So now I'm at 1,400 points. Does that make sense?
That makes perfect sense.
Right. So please understand, guys, I don't contradict myself. And I tell you guys, while y'all guys are learning the game, don't take them out to dinner. Leg spread your ass cheeks, feed her coffee, wine, tea, cocoa, or a drink. But don't feed her, don't take her to dinner. Now, if she's on your team, on your roster, she's fucking with you, and she's going like, hey, just stopping by and saying, hey, you know what? I know you're out of milk, and I know I shouldn't, but I just got some extra milk for you. Hey, this is for you. Give you a kiss on the cheek and walk away. Do you see what I'm saying? Things like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Those things build up points. And then when you have the points up so high, then you can do things without losing who you are. But go ahead and get your question. I just had to make sure y'all understand what that young man was saying, that he didn't understand the game because he thought I contradicted myself, but I don't. There's levels to this. But caller, what's your question?
Yeah, so my question is, I want to know where I went wrong.
Yes, sir.
After I set up the date. I told her, I asked her to wear a certain color. She said, okay, I'm wearing a certain color. Okay. And again, I set the date up for the next day. The next day came. I asked, okay, are we still good for today?
Oh my God. Wait, excuse me. You never, ever confirm. Okay, let me explain something to you. I'm going to use Jillian. That's the only next woman up. I see next woman up. Check this out. I'm gonna tell Jillian I want her to wear something in black, right? Right?
Yes.
So, I can't now remember, guys, I can't take Jillian. It's too cold outside. I can't take her leg spread your ass cheeks. Too cold out there, right? Now, I got a choice. Now, I could take her on the corner of your face in the pillow, your ass up in the air, and get coffee, ice cream, and tea. But it's kind of cold outside. So I'm going to take it to the corner of my dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth, right? And I'm going to offer her a cocoa date. I'm going to let her know that I'm going to be on the corner of my dick on your forehead, your balls in your mouth. We're going to go to this cocoa date, right? Cocoa date, right? Right?
Yeah.
Now, watch this. Whether Jillian goes or doesn't go, I'm going regardless. I don't give a fuck. I am never going to confirm anything because if Jillian doesn't show her ass up, Jillian will just get dismissed and that's it. That's it. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Understood.
So you
that
never,
makes sense. I never
right?
confirm.
So never call a woman up and confirm something. You tell her where the fuck you gonna be at, and she is either gonna show up or she's not. Going to keep living your life. Don't go this. And
I still never going anywhere.
Well, I'm just saying, but I'm saying you should confirm shit. See,
understood.
All right, real quick. This is how it should be, right? Okay, this is how it should be. And hold on 1 second, dog. If you ask me that, hold on 1 second. Hold on, dog. Excuse me. Hold on. Listen, let me tell you something. If you ask me that question one more time, I'm getting your bitch ass out. Don't ask me that question again. Anyway, like I was saying, check it out. But I wanted to say, and I want you to understand, is that when you are talking to a woman and you're flirting with her, okay? All right? All right?
Yes.
You're having a great time. You know what they're going to do? Oh my God, 3 more days till I see my baby. 2 more days. Oh, I'm so excited. I don't even know if I can sleep tonight. Oh my God, today's the day. Oh, I can't wait to see you. And you know what they're going to do? They're going to call
They're
you
gonna
up
try to confirm with
and
you.
they're going to confirm with you. You don't need to confirm with them. They just want to confirm with you because they're so excited about seeing you. They just want to make sure you're going to show up. Okay?
Yes.
All right. So I throw you back in it. You good though, big guy?
Oh, what I wanted to know is that, like, is there something that I should have done in between that? Like, for example, if I set the date, let's say
Land,
3 days from that.
yes, stop. Okay, there are people. Okay, listen. I can't talk about what people teach y'all motherfuckers. I can only tell you what I teach. This is what I teach. I want to do everything I can to get all the bullshit out the way. So when I go see her, we kissing and fucking around. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move her to a place because, okay, I don't have an iPhone and most women have that shitty ass phone, right? Right.
Correct.
So because I don't have an iPhone, I have a Samsung.
Yes.
Because I have a Samsung, that what I'm going to do is I'm going to put her on IG, WhatsApp, or Facebook. Because at that point, that gives me a chance to I know I'm a hater, Rogue. That gives me a chance to do what? It gives me a chance to do voice messages, video messages, and text. So it gives me a chance to show her more depth and range in who I am. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So then,
That makes sense.
right? So then she can press play all day. If I send her a voice message, like, you remember, like, okay, so if let's say I'll play the last clip of one of my clients. I told him to say something to the woman, but I want you to hear the excitement in her voice. Okay, wait, let me find it. All right, listen to it. Not only excitement, but listen to everything she's saying. Okay. Oh wait, that's not it, guys. Hold on. Oops. That is not it. Sorry, guys. That's not it. All right. Anyway, here we go. Check this out. Listen to this. Check it out. Listen. Here we go. Oh, sorry. Wait. Oops. Here we go.
Good morning, Antonio. Thank
Listen,
you
listen.
so much for your lovely message. It's a great way to start the day. I'm literally going off very shortly, and I'm training today.
Okay.
So without getting into the boring details, I'll be training probably about 25 people.
Now, wait, let me stop right there. Now, wait, okay. Most of y'all guys don't know how serious that is because most women don't share information unless they do what? Trust you. You see what I'm saying, caller?
Yes.
Most women are not going to tell you about their day. And do you see, I'm just got a little bit more to play, but do you see the difference? There's excitement. She's talking about her day. Let's keep going. Here we go. Oops, here we go. Sorry.
I do. It's just so nice to be exchanging messages in a real, mature, intelligent, sensual way.
You see what I'm saying, dog? Intelligent and sensual. Right there is out of alignment. She's not used to that. So she gets so many boring conversations. She's going to recognize someone that is out of alignment, and she's showing him, I recognize you, right? Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
So that's what I'm saying. So that's what we got to look at. See, when you'll know when you're the guy by how women respond to you and how they talk to you. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So we'll throw you back in, but great questions. If you got any more, let me know. Okay, buddy. But awesome questions.
Thank
okay.
you.
Good job, man. That was great call. 919, sir. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 919.
I got you. Listen, there's a lot of shit that goes on.
Okay, wait, dude, wait. Come on, wait. We can't do that, dog. Calm down, dog. Come on, dog. You got to fix your phone first off. Hold on. Call back, man. I'll call you. It's just too much noise. 678. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hello, my name is Aaron.
What's going on, Aaron?
All right. So I watched Purple Rain. Now, like Prince he was always in the green.
Yes.
But I didn't.
Yeah.
Like there was like something about him. My bad. There was something about him.
No. Remember, locked eyes with her, right? Did he did he fade off into the abyss?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying like a guy, like nervous. Was he nervous?
Oh, no, he wasn't.
He was so cold with it, he just got right behind her. Put his little glasses on and just right. Hey, he was making her nervous. You see what I'm saying? He was behind her the whole time. And what was she doing? She was looking over her shoulder, yes?
Yeah, like she felt the pressure on her.
She felt exactly. And then he saw the Jill Jones put the card up on the board. He saw he took his glass down, saw the card, and faded out. And then she tried to talk to him.
And there was nothing there.
It was nothing there. Exactly. From that moment. And then when he rolled up on her, he was like, give me that. There on your boot, telling her what to do. Right? Telling her what to do. But no, go ahead. I'm listening to you, man. I'm listening to you.
Okay, I didn't understand like his like was that because he was connected to himself, or like just that he was thinking about like what he had to do? I saw what
no,
he was doing,
it was out of alignment. Now remember, what did Morris do? What did he do? No. Remember, no. Remember when Morris was with her, what did he do? Get her, hey, no, hey, go get the best wine in the bar. You see, right? Mm-hmm. Remember, he tried to get her with liquor.
And so that's alignment with her.
He was in alignment with her because he was like, you are the finest motherfucking thing I ever seen. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Your boy never told her she was fine or anything like that.
No.
Not at all. Two totally different things.
So, okay, me being in alignment with myself.
You're out of alignment right now. When you see a woman, you try to get in alignment, which is showing her you're out of alignment.
Wait, but okay, but being out of alignment, that part is good.
No, it's bad. All right, let me give you an example. This guy said, is it okay to want a relationship and not go out dating? You see how fucking out of alignment people are? I want you to see how fucked up this person is. And I'm not being mean. In what galaxy do you hop over dating and jump right into a relationship? And what Lord have mercy. And what fucking galaxy, guys, are we in where we leapfrog over one thing? Remember, everything is always numerical order. That's what we teach and talk about. Yes? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. This motherfucker wants to go 1, 3, 5, 12, 20. You see how fucked up he is? And in his mind, he thinks 2 + 2 is jelly. In what world do we say, I want a relationship, but I'm going to skip dating? How the fuck is she going to get to know you? Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Aaron. I apologize. You go ahead. I'm just trying to show you out of alignment. I'm just trying to show you out of alignment, dog.
Okay. So I'm the bad out of alignment. I guess it was like
right. You're a bad out of alignment. But when you see a woman, you'll try to fake like you're aligned. But she's going to see you as a fraud and someone who is out of alignment. But because I'm in alignment and I talk to a woman, she is going to be out of alignment with me. And she's going to recognize that I'm out of alignment with her because I'm not trying to fit her narrative of what a man should be. You, on the other hand, you're trying to fit a narrative because you're trying to get between her butt cheeks. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So that there is the problem.
Okay. But then am I also like I'm out of alignment with myself?
That's the first thing I said. You're out of alignment. I just didn't say yourself. You're out of alignment with yourself, which means you're going to be out of alignment with every woman you run into.
Okay, but isn't like myself, if there's like red pill in that, then getting in alignment with that's also
you can't be you can't be a man still having I'm not saying you have the homosexual or asexual tendencies, but you got that you were listed to a space of homosexuality and asexuality. Shout out 1111 ladies out there. And Jillian, shout out Jillian. Shout out Jillian 1111. Yeah, but go ahead. I'm listening to you, buddy.
So isn't that if that's in who I am, and I'm
so you got to get that out of you, because that's why you're out of alignment.
Because I'm fighting different parts of me.
You went somewhere to try to be somebody else because of women. Remember, the red pill and manosphere, what is the foundation of it? Is it self or women?
Women.
Right. So if it's about women, then you're already fucked. You're out of alignment. So everything you learn from there is on the basis of women. So you're already out of alignment.
Okay, I see. I put it where I took it in when it wasn't supposed to be in, and so I see like it's like the foundation of it is mangled.
Yeah. You're mangled. Yeah, you're mangled. That's about it. Yeah.
Another part is in Purple Rain, like towards like the middle end, when he was doing his final performance, and like she got mad at him, and then she ran off and he ran off, but then like they came back.
Now remember, every movie, even man movies, they've got to have that fairy tale shit in there. There's always got to be some of that fairy tale shit for these women. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
But as you can see while we're singing, she did come back. Even though she left him, yes, she came back to him when he was picking up all the papers that he was throwing all over the place. She came back. Remember, she left him. But the second to the last song, he was cleaning up, and she came down there. You see what I'm saying? She came back to him. He never ran after her. She came back to him.
And so even would alignment for him then would have been when the club owner was saying to him, like, your music makes sense to no one but yourself.
Right, but that's okay. Because his music should make sense to him because it's his shit. You don't play for the crowd, because then if you play for the crowd is going to control you, right? The great ones, the Drakes, the Kendrick Lamars, the Eminems, the Dre's, all those great ones, right? They don't listen to people. They put out what the fuck they want, either you're going to like it or not.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Right.
It's about their life, their
right,
story.
But they're not dicks about it, because they're like, okay, I'm going to put out whatever I want, but because you're supporting me, I'll sign an autograph or take a photo with you or do an autograph signing or something. You know, I'll give back to you because you're supporting me, and you're supporting that I'm going to do what I'm doing is for me. Like, okay, remember Rocky with Drago? He said, I do it for me. Everything I do is for me. I don't do it for you motherfucking Russians. I do it for me. It's the same thing.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Aaron. We'll throw you back in, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. All right, guys, let me see here. Let me grab 919. I'll call you back in a second. 754. What's your name, sir? What's your question? 754. 754 going once. 754 going twice.
Hello.
Yes, sir. What's your name? What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Hey, good night, everyone. My name is Khalil. Steve, I got your book, man. It's on the way. And right now, I just got a few questions that kind of written down. So everybody, excuse me if I sound like I'm talking kind of choppy. Right now, I'm also kind of nervous. But my first question is, how could I fully embody who I am? Like, all right, so I heard you say it's not affirmation.
Sir, stop.
I know what I want.
Stop.
Yes.
Just get your pathway, and that's your answer. What's your next question?
Got it. All right, so I have it written down. All right, so you kind of just knocked out like two of my next two questions. So all right, so
I'll give you one more. I got to go. Come on, give me one question. I got you. Come on, what's up?
all right, so yeah, about like remember I don't know if you remember, but I called you the other day about I'm sorry, somebody else called me. About the girl that was calling me about like smoking and shit like that.
Right, you're right. Right. Wait, has she stopped calling you?
All right, so now what happened was she kept calling me like later that night. She kind of was interrupting the live and stuff like that, but I didn't answer until like the next morning. Like even like
sir, I'm about to hang up. You know why I'm about to hang up on you?
Yes.
What did I tell you to do? Did I tell you to talk to her? Did I tell you to cut her the fuck off? Did I tell?
Yeah, you said.
You.
But my
no. If I
right.
tell, this is why losers love to lose, because you don't take winning advice. Didn't I tell you not to fucking? Didn't I tell you not to talk to her again? Didn't I tell you that?
Yes.
Then why are you talking to her the next day?
I kind of fell in because she was blowing my line.
All right, goodbye. Kane, I got. Listen, gentlemen. Let me call 919 back. Gentlemen, y'all want to be men, and y'all say y'all want. Oh wait, oops. I'm sorry, I called the wrong number. I'm sorry, 678. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me call the wrong number. Sorry, 678. I'm gonna call the wrong number. Hold on. Shit. You call 919 back. Hold on. Shit. I'll explain that 1 second, guys. Okay, what's your question, man? You were calling and yelling and screaming. What's up? What's your question?
Oh, my bad, big bro. You know what? It's so crazy that you heard that, man. Hello?
What's your question, buddy? How can I help you?
Yeah. Hey, first thing I might want to say, man, thank you for calling me back, big bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I got like a little bit of a situation going on.
There are no situations as men. The situation is a meteor the size of Jupiter heading towards Earth. A woman is not a situation. It's an easy fix. So what's going on with the woman?
I got you. All right, so am I on live right now?
Sir, I'm going to ask you one more time, and I'm going to hang up, sir. I don't have time to waste. Come on. Are you going to answer the question? What's going on? What's your question?
I got this chick, man, and I don't know, you know what I'm saying, like, what's really going on with her, man. You feel me? I stopped talking to her, you feel me? And she sent me a couple of these little phone calls where, like, she called me and ain't called back, you know, and like, she called me, I called her back, she ain't pick up.
All right, sir,
you know
wait, sir, what do you want from this woman? What do you want from this woman?
I liked her.
Sir, okay, first off, please stop being feminine. What do you want from this woman?
Be my girl.
Why? Why do you want someone that's showing you she doesn't want to be your girl? Why are you so damn desperate? Why are you so creepy and thirsty? Why do you want her to be your girl so fucking bad when she's showing you she's not fucking with you? Can you wait, excuse me, I'm sorry. Are you 18 years old? Are you 18?
No.
How old are you?
Way older than that.
I'm gonna ask you one time. How old are you?
38.
So you're 38 years old and you can't read the fucking room, young man? She doesn't like your ass. And you want to know why? Because you're soft and effeminate. Why would she like a guy like you crawling and begging and running behind her, talking about I like her? That's the most, well, I mean, I can't about to say it. I'm sorry. It rhymes with hey. Men don't talk like that. That's what.
You gave me a few minutes. You gave me a few seconds to explain it. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
you don't need to explain it. You don't need to explain. I'm here to solve this shit because I don't want to hear you crying. So what do you want? You want her to be your girl? Let's call her right now and tell her I want you to be my girl. Go ahead, let's cry. Call her right now and tell her you wanted her to be your girl so we get this shit out the way. Call her right now live on the air. Let's go. Call her right now.
That ain't gonna work. And it's gonna be in Spanish too on top of that.
I don't give a fuck. I've got Spanish people in there. They'll tell me if you're lying or not. So call her right now. Speak Spanish to her and tell her you want her to be your amor. I guess that's my amor. Be amor, whatever the fuck. Go ahead and call her right now. Call her live right now. You gonna do it? Yes or no?
Nah, that ain't gonna
work. All right,
work.
goodbye. All right, that's it. Then it ain't gonna work. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, guys. This is exactly what I'm saying. Getting back to this guy and the other guy. Y'all say y'all want to get this game and be good with women, but all y'all do is fucking move like women. Why are y'all running behind a woman trying to get her to be your girl when she doesn't even like you? And then you got the nerve to, I like her. Man, fuck. Guys, continue. I got a few questions. Let me get some of these questions in here. Got a few questions to answer real quick, guys, as we continue this ism. Let's see here. Best first date spot, then without spending money. Man, I'm not going to say that shit. Anyway, guys, got a question. Go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. Guys, lines open. I got y'all covered. Gentlemen, I'm here to help you out and talk to you about something y'all don't understand. Most of you guys don't understand the rules of the game when it comes to flirting, okay? And as I was saying for you guys out here, when you believe in yourself and you have the game and you're not worried about the end result, what's going to show her is not manipulation, but clarity. Remember, guys, I will be the only one to tell you this. Don't ever be a nice guy. Nice guys are the most disingenuous people on this planet because they're pretending to manipulate the woman by being nice because there is an agenda behind that. So remember, nice guys, do not be nice to a woman. When you have the game, you don't have to be nice. You just have to be you, and that's clarity. It's saying to a woman, guys, I'm going to show you who I am without hiding who I am, okay? See, most nice guys or ones that pretend to be nice, that lie, they try to justify, they talk too much, or they try to over-explain to women. And all of that, which you guys don't understand, women know, that's rooted in fear. And fear is not the fear of the unknown. It's the fear of the unknown, plus the fear of not being good enough, plus the fear of rejection, plus the fear of being ordinary. But see, when you learn the game, you don't have to try to do anything. Thank you, 112 likes. You will be extraordinary. Because when you stop fearing who you are, when you enter the room or you talk to the woman and say, this is me, I'm not chasing, I'm not selling, I'm not entertaining. What you are saying is, this is me, and I don't move for any woman because women are not special enough for me to do anything. I'm just going to be me. And I'm going to present myself to her. And what she does with that information, gentlemen, it's none of my business right there. That's the beauty of the game. That's what women are going to feel. You see, and it feels so good because they can't explain it. You're not like other people. Not because you said something magical, gentlemen, because this isn't like Harry Potter where you go Expendor. This is not Harry Potter magical. What I'm saying is you said things without trying to be magical, without trying to be nice, without trying to be genuine and kind and all these fake things that you do to try to manipulate a woman. You become something different, a breath of fresh air with a woman that deals with a lot of guys that do the same thing. And they try to flirt, but they mess up flirting because they're hiding who they are in front of somebody that they're not. And women will never respond to volume. Her body responds to truth. It responds to presence. And a man, okay, who doesn't chase after the woman, okay? He doesn't chase after the woman. He doesn't try to beg the woman or try to please, okay? Sir, you need to call in. You got a minute, call in. We're going to have to kick you out. If you don't understand, call in. Because I feel like, so listen, guys, listen. You got to be 18 years or older to be here, okay? And sometimes children come in here pretending to be adults, but then they show their children by the shit they're saying. So, sir, you've got 45 minutes to call in, or I'm gonna have to let you out of the room because I can't. You can't be in here. This is for adults. You've got to be 18 years or older, and every statement that you're saying is like a 13 or 15-year-old kid. So if you don't call in the next 20 seconds, I'm gonna have to let you go, buddy, because we can't talk to kids. We can't. This is an adult channel for adults, not kids. All right, so I'm gonna let you go, buddy, and go get some ice cream and watch some SpongeBob or something. All right, guys, we're back. I can't teach kids this kind of shit, and you go to elementary school, then I get busted for that shit. But anyway, what I was saying to you guys out here, all you guys out here, I'm saying to you guys out here, this is so important. This is about you being self-aware and who you are. All right? You've got to be the experienced gentleman. Something that women are not used to. The reason why women are always looking at guys through logic and not through their feelings is because most you guys don't have the sexual rhythm, a sexual rhythm that is so powerful it can't be studied. It can only be felt. Okay? And when you're in tune with yourself, okay? All right? When you're in tune with yourself and you're locked in, what happens is that your presence is different. You can expect one thing and one thing over yourself, and that's just you are who you are. And flirting, real flirting is it's not risky, but it's raw. It's saying that this is who I am. And I'm not ashamed, guys. I'm telling y'all had it better than me when I was your age. And this is no like going up the mountain both ways. I'm just saying that I didn't have a washer and dryer like you guys had. I remember I had to take 2 buses. I had a little shitty car, but I had to save gas money. So I took the bus, had a small apartment, cereal, hamburger helper, TV dinners, ramen noodles. That's all I could afford. But I was never ashamed. I didn't have nice clothes. It's just I kept my clothes up, whatever I bought. But one thing that I was always raw. I didn't give my money never made me, and I didn't care. You see what I'm saying? All right. I'm saying to y'all guys, it never, ever, ever dawned on me to be somebody that I wasn't. So as long as I stood on who I was, regardless of how much more money they had than me and better lifestyles than I had, I was raw and I was honest. And that is the thing that opens all the doors. And it is something women do not understand. You see what I'm saying? For all you guys up here, okay? All you guys out here who don't understand and don't understand the game. That's what we're saying to you guys out there. Because what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? Flirting is not for extroverts, okay? But it's going to shock you as well. It's not for players, all right? It's not for guys that want to show his 6-pack abs or something like that, or his car or his money or his clothes and all that other stuff. Charm is something the emotion has got to feel. Charm. And it comes from a man that is saying that I am not going to hide who I am, because whatever I have that doesn't define me. Your clothes and your cars and your jobs, whether you and gentlemen, even if you live with your mother. Well, I Now again, no disrespect for a lot of you young lazy kids, but what I'm saying is, and your mom can live with you, but it shouldn't be the other way around. Let me grab this 646. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
How you doing? This is Will Sierra 112. You told me to call back, call in.
What? How old are you?
I'm 41.
So, sir, sir, do you have a handicap or mental disability?
No, I do have some problems, but I am not
Okay,
disabled
okay,
or mental disability.
well, there are a few problems. Why are you asking me these questions? Why
Well,
are
I
you?
was trying to get you. I'm trying to get your attention, so you're able to answer my questions.
Sir, I can't, sir, the only way I'm going to answer is you call in like you are right now. I am asking you.
Right, so it was nerve wracking for me. That's why I didn't
Sir,
call
did
in.
you? Okay, young man, listen to me. Please listen to me. I'm not trying to sleep with you. Do you understand that? I'm not trying to sleep with you.
No, I
No, wait,
understand. I just didn't want
stop,
to be
stop.
for my sincere questions.
Sir, please listen. I am not trying to sleep with you. So there shouldn't be anything nerve. If you can't talk to a fucking man, then you ain't gonna ever be able to talk to a woman, man. What is all this nerve-wracking shit, dog? What am
I just didn't want to be put down for my sincere questions. That's all.
No, sir. I'm going to down you on your questions because your questions all fucked up. There's something off in you. How the fuck are you gonna have a relationship with someone without dating them?
So what I was trying to say with that is that there's somebody that I do like. I wanted to be able to ask her a question whether
Sir,
more
okay,
so
sir, okay,
how
sir.
can I
All right, wait, young man, it's cool. I got you. How long have you liked that woman for?
It's been about 2 weeks.
Then you
She doesn't have an idea.
sir, then you are a week and 6 days and 23 hours late. You have already failed. And do you understand why or no?
Yes.
Why did you fail?
Because I didn't take the opportunity when given.
Thank you. I agree. That's the first thing I agree on. So if you failed on doing that, why don't you just leave her alone? She's already labeled you like all the other weird and creepy people.
Correct. I have not bothered her. I have not
So then,
talked to her or anything. She probably doesn't even know I exist.
No, okay. You want to know why she doesn't know you exist? Because when you had the chance, right? When you had the chance to exist, you chose not to exist. So
it was just running across my mind if I should have tried or thought or even think of trying. So I decided. So I'm asking you.
No, listen, big guy. Please stop making this shit about women. Fuck these women. It's about you. You
and
don't
then the
believe.
second question about dating, I think it was misunderstood too. I wasn't saying I don't want to go out dating. I don't want to go out dating multiple women. I just wanted to, a woman, a female, not females.
Then listen to you. See why you failed? You see how fucked up you'll accept anybody. What does that say about you?
No, not anybody, just one person that I'm interested in.
Sir, you just said okay, look, I'm gonna let you go because it seems like every time I say something to correct you, you want to move the goalposts on me, and I can't do that, okay? But I appreciate your call.
Oh,
buddy.
No,
you have a good day. You have a good day. I can't do this. Gentlemen, I ask all you guys to call in. Please just put your pride and ego to the side. I'm not trying to embarrass you. I am trying to help you. But if I kiss your ass, no diddy, or if I agree with you, then I'm doing more harm to you because then I'm saying your bad behavior is good. And it seems like every time I say something, they just keep fucking moving shit. Gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out, getting back to what I'm saying, okay, is that we have to stop seeking approval from women. All right? They're not going to be ever seduced by the loudest guy in the room. They're going to get seduced by the guy that feels like he doesn't need to say much at all. I don't need to say anything. It's cool. If I see a woman, I'm going to go over there. And the moment, if I ever see a woman and I don't go over there when I say I y'all gotta just take that woman, forget about her, because you've already lost. Because what you're saying is that woman has so much power over me that I can't just go over there. And this is why that guy that was saying he was talking Spanish to that chick that he was running behind, he has to let her go. This is yeah. Most of you guys are too busy flirting from fear. Okay? From fear. From a performance. Needing her to like you. And she's going to feel that. And she feels that. When she feels that kind of thirst and that kind of manipulation, gentlemen, you're not going to win. You're not going to win. You have to ask yourself, and this is the most honest conversation you must have with yourself, is why would I date you? You look in the mirror and look in that fucking mirror and say, why would I date you? And the answer should, if the mirror can talk back, the mirror would look at you and say, because you don't have a perspective. You don't have discipline. You're not decisive. You're not understanding. You have no dick control. You have no appreciation for who you see in the mirror. You're not loyal to yourself. You don't have any charisma. You don't even like yourself. You don't have any integrity. You have no passion or desire. You have no character. You don't know how to engage a woman the right way without trying to get her pussy. There's no sexual confidence in you. You're not authentic. If the mirror could talk back to you, but it can't. And that's why you guys are here, because a lot of you guys are doing that. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying to you guys out there, there's nothing wrong with you guys. Where you guys go wrong, the guy has, just go to YouTube. It's on YouTube. The Man Mindset. The Man Mindset, okay? The Man Mindset on YouTube, okay? Just type in YouTube, The Man Mindset. But let me get back to my guys. When I say to all you guys out here, I'm trying to teach you guys to be something without trying to impress a woman. And it's something that most of you guys will never understand, because you guys think the value is in pursuit. And guys, I'm gonna shock you. In your reality, that's the truth. Your reality that is man-made by mom, dad, teachers, and Pastor O'Reilly, made by Flowers de Bear, Hallmark cards, Every Kiss Begins with K, flower shops and restaurants, have trained all of you to think your value is in running behind some pussy. So that's why I tell you guys, there's nothing wrong with you. It's just you're in the wrong reality. That's all you know, because that's all they teach you in your reality is run behind pussy. Pursue the woman. Beg for her. Barter. Try to woo her. Serenade her. Do all these things. Go slay a minotaur for her. Do all these things. And they say all these things to you, gentlemen, because they don't want you to know the truth. If you learn the truth in the game, flower shops can't sell you flowers. Restaurants can't sell dinner packages. Hallmark can't sell cards. And De Beers and K Jewelers and Santa Claus can't give her a gift, if you still believe in Santa Claus. There would be no more chocolates and no more of these things. If you knew where the real power was, the power is not in pursuit. The power if you think the power is in the pursuit, that is why it weakens you, because it's saying that the woman is better than you. You are pursuing her. What the fuck are we doing? You must pursue, not me, yourself, the man in the mirror. You've got to pursue yourself. And when you pursue yourself, because people don't tell you this the right way, the real power is not in running behind her. The real power is in the invitation. Straight up Willy Wonka, motherfuckers. You never seen Willy Wonka? I saw it in the 70s, don't judge me. But straight Willy Wonka. Gene Wilder one, that's the one. But not, and I did see the Johnny Depp one, but I'm a geek. But anyway, but what I'm saying is, for all you young men, it's in the invitation, okay? But not just any invitation, gentlemen. Not an invitation for anything but one thing. One thing that invitation must say above all things is that it says, you may be selected to enter my world, but only if you leave the games, the bullshit, the disrespect, and you trying to dangle the pussy in my face behind. If you can get this invitation, but if you think that I'm going to buy you a dinner, you think I'm going to kiss your ass and be everything you want to gotta be, then you don't deserve this shit. That's what changes up the game. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to beg a woman to be real. I'm not going to ask her to drop her act. I'm simply going to stand and move in such a real, authentic way, the way I engage her, that she's going to say that if I don't step up and bring that motherfucker my A game, then I'm going to lose out on some diamond dick. You want to know how they know diamond dick without offering? Because the men that know how to fuck do not make it about pussy. Men who know how to fuck do not run behind pussy, don't beg for pussy, don't barter for pussy. The ones that know how to fuck just don't give a fuck. That's how women know. Do you see what I'm saying? That's how women know. I'm saying for all you guys out here, that is what is going to get the woman engaged that says something, is that you're standing on who you are. And that's the shift, gentlemen, that nobody's going to tell you. You're so real that things are going to shift. Her mask is going to drop. And the reason her mask is going to drop is when she sees you and realize there is no mask with this motherfucker. Who is he? Who are you? And because of that, she's going to say these things, man. Wait a second, sir. Wait. Wait, you said, sir, stop comparing your time. And now we live in a totally, okay, sir, watch, guys. Don't get mad at him. Don't get mad. Gentlemen, the person is right. I'm not here to argue with him. If he believes the statement, who am I to argue with him? So, sir, I'll move you from this place because what I'm saying goes against what you're saying. So you don't need to be in here. You are 1,000,000% right. So for those purposes, I'll let you go. You see that, guys? You don't have to be in here. But if you want to believe that cocky-mamie fucking bullshit, then believe it. Then get the fuck out. I'm not going to, gentlemen, I am not going to argue with an idiot and a loser. If he believes that, then by all means, believe it. Believe it. And if you believe it, I'm not here to argue with you. You just don't know. You don't need to be in a room with people who don't believe it. You see that, guys? This is the same thing with women. You don't argue with people. You just remove them out of your life. People are allowed to believe what they want to believe. But if they want to be a part of your world, there is nothing wrong with what they believe, but they have no right trying to indoctrinate you into believing and thinking what they think. Because I have no problem. Guys, I tell you all the time, I've dated all kind of religious kind of women, all down the line, from Christian to Muslim, all down in between. And I never change my religion, spirituality. I don't talk about whatever I do, but I'm just saying I never change. And they understand that. And they understand that I am not going to change whatever they are. I appreciate what they are, but I'm never trying to change it. And they're not going to change me. And what I'm saying is, for all you guys here, okay? Let me get this question. This is an awesome question. This is an awesome question. I love this question. I love this question. Greg, I love that question. You're right. Okay. Sir, what I ask you to do, buddy, is if you can draw two circles, and I will explain. It is unrealistic. You're right. I agree. Gentlemen, don't kick him out. Please do not kick him out. Don't delete your saying. I'm not fucking with you. I'm dead serious. This is a true fucking statement. And I agree. I agree. Because in your world, you are less than. In your world, you run behind pussy. In your world, you don't believe in yourself. In your world, you can't fuck. In your world, you're not seductive. In your world, you're not smooth. In your world, you beg for pussy. In your world, you believe women are better than you. Of course it's going to sound this way, because I'm not a part of your fucking world. That's why it's unrealistic. You're right. Gentlemen, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be. Listen. Here's the beautiful thing, and I say this for you, young man. Stay in your fucked up ass world. Stay in your world of running behind pussy. Stay in your world of kissing a woman's ass. Stay here. No, I'm not being mean to him. I got you. But, young man, the reason why it's unrealistic is because I'm trying to get you to see somebody that you've never met before, and that's the man in the mirror. You don't even know yourself. And what I'm trying to teach you is how to learn yourself. That's why it's unrealistic. Because you have to remember, young man, you have been taught by your mom, your dad, your pastor, your teacher. And the world you're in right now is not even your world. And you're listening to somebody that has broken free from that world. And that's why it's unrealistic. So please understand that we're living on the same rock, but we are in two different worlds. And what I'm saying to you, big guy, it's okay. It's cool. There's nothing wrong with you. But I know it sounds unrealistic to be an honorable person. I know it's unrealistic to not lie to women, deceive women, manipulate women, or play games with women. I get it. It's unrealistic. Because in your world, that is all you know. No. It's cool. No disrespect. No, big dog. I'm not mad at you. It's cool. It's cool. I'm not mad at you. Because, young man, a lot of people that come here are going to think that everything I'm saying is crazy because their self-esteem, their self-worth, and their self-image is so low that all they know is women are the prize. Then you hear somebody telling you to love yourself, then it's unrealistic. But it's cool, though. I appreciate you, buddy. If you got a question, ask, but I appreciate it. It was a great question you asked, buddy. I'm dead serious, not being a dick here. Thank you, M. Appreciate that, brother. MP, thank you. No, I'm not even mad. I'm not, gentlemen. Guys, this is going to be unrealistic for a lot of you guys that come here. Because whether you came for the red pill, the manosphere, or pickup artist, or some YouTuber, I'm teaching you something that goes outside of what these motherfuckers have ever taught you. I am saying to you guys out here that you don't have to hide who you are to be that guy, okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, no, sir, it's cool. Hold on, real quick. Okay, wait, look. Do you see what the problem is? God, I'm not gonna say nothing. Guys, what's the problem? Anybody looking at that? What's the problem? What is the problem? Come on, y'all should see it right now. What is the problem? Who got it? Tell me who got it. Who gets who gets it? Where is his biggest mistake? Who's gonna tell me? What's his biggest mistake? God damn it, young man. All right, never mind. My dog, V-Dog, shout out to you, brother. You got it. I'm proud of you, young man. Good one. Good one. Young man, here we don't approach women. We don't get women. We don't date women. We are not in a relationship with a woman. We are not going to live with a woman, be engaged with a woman, or get married to a woman. Not in this reality. In this reality, they've got to get us. They've got to date us. They have to be in a relationship with us. So all that get women, I get it, dog. It makes sense, but we've got to get you to see the world for what it is. You see what I'm saying? Okay. And a lot of people don't understand that, okay? Okay, it's cool. It's cool, big guy. I appreciate it. But no, you got it. You nailed it, man. You nailed it, okay? All right. But what I say to all you young men out here to learn the game, because most of y'all don't understand what I'm saying, is what I'm saying is not being mean. Remember, guys, women are not, the game is not about women. So everything I say is not we don't need to lie or play games with women, because I needed to make it about myself. I don't wear a mask, and because of that, she can't hide. But if she wants to be a part of my world, she's got to be different. If she wants to be a part of what I got going on, she's got to prove that she's worthy to be selected. I didn't say sex, I said selected. Once she is selected, then she has to be worthy of my time. Then she has to be worthy of my attention. Then she has to be worthy of my respect. So that means she's got to get her shit together. That's what I'm saying. Because a lot of women don't have to do anything nowadays, because all y'all do is run behind ass and titties. This is not about approval, okay? I'm teaching you, this is about access. Never perform for a woman. Always extend an invitation to something better than the average guy who doesn't understand what he's doing. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Let me see 1 second here. This guy says, how could you get a woman to believe in you and you don't believe in yourself? Well, that's just what it is. Some guys just don't. It's cool. It's just no, sir. I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you. Okay. I am not here to hurt you, laugh at you, or belittle you. I'm actually trying to help. So just keep paying attention. But guys, I say to all you guys out here, when you can show her something more than a surface level guy, that is going to change her interpretation of you. And that's where you're going to be not in alignment, and you will become that forbidden fruit. When a woman meets a man who is not trying to impress her, but he's willing to express himself, she feels it in her body, but the expression is not your pussy. Here we talk about something different. Diamond dick, no diddy. It is not, she's going to, listen, when you keep it one thought, one mind, one way, she feels it in her body, not just in her mind, not just in her emotions. It's like this weird signal of frequency that is just hitting her. I don't know what it is. That's like me trying to explain water to you motherfuckers. I can't explain that. Let me grab this call. 919. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 919 going once, 919 going twice. 919.
What's up with you, big bro?
Sir, what is Sir, what is your question, sir?
Can you hear me?
Sir, what is your question? I already
I called you earlier.
Sir, I told you earlier. Sir, this isn't for you, sir. I honestly told you you're wasting your time here. This isn't for you. Why are you calling me? I'm being honest. You're not.
I got you, but do you get, I understand, big bro. Do you get blessings though, big bro?
Do I give who?
Do you get blessings? Like, do you get paid lessons?
Sir, do your homework. Go to the man mindset, and you'll get some coaching. We'll talk later. Get some coaching, please, sir. All right, you have a good day. Thank you.
Is there a contact for you up there? Because
Sir.
I'd like to get up with you later and get some lessons from you, big bro.
Just go to the man mindset just go to the manmindset.com, okay, buddy? The man mindset, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
But can I ask you a question though?
What's your question, sir?
All right, so man, listen. So I did the no contact thing with the chick. You know what I mean? Like, what you got? I never chased her, never tried to whatever, never gave her nothing. And then that's when she started playing all these games, like she was trying to make me jealous or something. You feel me?
Come on, dog. You're still making it about the woman, dog. Why do you give a fuck?
I'm just saying, she be coming out to my job with dudes and shit. I ain't been calling her. She be coming out to my job with dudes and shit. She would, like I said, she did the call thing where like she called and I called her back and she didn't pick up the phone.
Sir, until you have the balls to call me and call her and tell her you want to get at her, we have nothing more to say. I can't help you. I can't help a losing mentality. It doesn't work that way. Either you're going to get the balls and call her and tell her you want to get with her and she's going to say yes or no, or leave her the fuck alone. I can't help you. I'm being honest.
I got you. The reason why I called to ask you, big bro, because I seen one of your videos the other day when you were talking about like when you dealing with a chick and then what do you call it? She pulls back and you stop calling her.
But
you know what I'm saying?
But you're not dealing with her. You're not dealing with her.
I was dealing with her. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, excuse me. Sir. I'm sorry. The problem is you're dealing with her. You're running behind her. She's not fucking with you. I keep telling you that. But yet you're 38 years old and you don't, I don't know how many ways I can tell you. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, excuse me. Hold on. Because didn't you say the woman that you're trying to talk to is Spanish?
Yeah, she's Spanish, yeah.
She is Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Excuse me 1 second. Hold on. Excuse me 1 second.
Here's one thing I do want to say though, big bro.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Almost done. Okay. Desperada no le gustas. Desperada no le gustas.
No me gusta desperado?
No, wake up. She doesn't like you.
I got you, big bro.
All right,
but like, I feel like
Spanish. I just said it in Spanish for you. So now do you understand it?
Yeah, no, I got you though, big bro. But I mean, I still want to start getting some game from you though. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, big bro.
Then get to it's cool, big dog. I gotta help people. So just go to the man mindset. You see the way to get in touch with me on your screen. Just write that down and ask for your pathway, and I'll send it to you. Okay, buddy?
All
right. Thank you. Have a good day. Thank you. All right, guys, let's continue this game, dog. Gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you young men out here, and this is very, very. Oh wait, okay, sir, we can't listen, young man. I gotta correct the young man. I saw something that. Okay, young man. Let me say this to you. And every swinging dick in this motherfucking planet that listens to this goddamn show. Every goddamn woman, whether she from Afghanistan, Pakistan, Russia, India, Japan, Hong Kong, Philippines, China, Nova Scotia, Wales, Mexico, or Jamaica, from the East Coast, West Coast, from British Columbia, Scotland, Ireland, it doesn't matter where the fuck she's at. If she's from the moon, Saturn, Mars, or the planet of Nukak, they are allowed to be entitled. So stop bitching about something they're allowed to be. They're allowed to be entitled. It's funny how you guys, let me show y'all guys entitlement. You guys think because you want pussy, you're entitled to get pussy. You see what I'm saying? But your entitlement is from being fucked up. It doesn't matter what a woman thinks. I don't care if she's entitled. I don't give a fuck. Nor should you. You should not care. If a woman is entitled and she ain't following my program, then I'm gone. I don't give a fuck. Gentlemen, I'll say it again. I'll be the only one on YouTube to tell you, because nobody wants to tell you this shit. It'll be in a Steve fortune cookie. Let's open up the fortune cookie and let me read the piece of paper to you guys. A woman can do whatever the fuck she wants to do. The end. If she wants to date 3 guys, she can. If she wants to use 3 guys, she can. If she wants to fuck 3 guys, she can. That's her fucking business. Can we stop worrying about the ones that don't want us and just fuck with the ones that want to fuck with us? It's that simple. I'm not trying to beg a woman into my life, nor should you. I'm going to give her enough space where she can meet me there. But to meet and fuck with me will always come with conditions. Conditions. And the main condition she must have to be selected. I say it again. To be selected, she's got to drop the act. Why would I bring a liar into my world, someone that's wearing a mask? I won't do that. So if she drops that bullshit ass, and prissy ass little fucking attitude and all that shit they're allowed to have, if she drops that shit, she can come in. Because here's the thing that no one talks about. Most women are just starving to be understood. And they spent their whole lives being talked over sexualized, and ignored. And let's be honest, guys, y'all know what I'm talking about. Okay? They have been complimented over and over again without going on one date. They've been pursued without knowing anything about her whatsoever. And when a man finally looks at them, not with hunger, but with fucking clarity, that breaks something open. It's not insecurity. It's going to be relief that she can feel secure around me. But for once, she doesn't have to entertain. She doesn't have to pretend. She doesn't have to fight to matter. She's being offered, when she fucks with a motherfucker that has a game, she's being offered a space where she can simply just be. That's it, man. Be. And that is such a powerful thing, guys, because women don't even know that they can be, because they never met anybody that is not trying to be in those motherfucking draws. Y'all trying to get pussy and shit, trying to pretend that she can be. You see what I'm saying? And thank you for the super chat, man. Hey, Paulie, thank you for the czar. I don't know what a czar is, or thank you, big dog, and MP, thank you. Listen, please listen to me. Be, gentlemen. That gift of emotional visibility that I'm going to give her, that's why she will fall for a motherfucker like me. She doesn't fall for muscles. They don't fall for money. But I'm going to make her feel this thing that, what's his name? I forgot that NSYNC motherfucker. Justin Timberlake, bringing sexy back. Women don't know what feeling sexy is like because they don't have to. They know they can just wear a potato sack and y'all want to fuck them. I'm going to invite her to slowly. You guys watch. This is how it works. And this is why I always tell you guys, Red. Oh, it's African Red. Thank you, South. Shout out to the South. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you for the rand. Thank you. Thank you, brother. What I'm saying to y'all guys out here. Thank you, Justin Timberlake. Okay, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, check it out. So, what you guys don't understand is that every woman that you meet has a wall. And this is why the man has to have patience, because in order for me to get to her authentic self, she's got to get off of her lazy fucking ass and take all those goddamn bricks down her motherfucking self. I'm not doing that shit, guys. I'm not doing that. She's got to take the bricks down herself. Then once those bricks are down and then she is real with me, then come on inside. You'll be selected. But guys, you cannot bring a woman in who is wearing a mask. Look, the place that she's going to is not about being soft, okay? All right. Let me see here. This guy, I don't think this guy belongs here. He's been in the wrong place. Okay. But I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? At the end of the day, that's very, very important, is that she will soften. And it is one thing y'all don't understand about women. Y'all want pussy so bad, but you want to fuck a hard chick. You need her to be soft and not hard. And the only way she is going to soften herself up is not out of fear, but out of trust. She's got to be able to trust you. And trust is a door that leads to her sexual submission. And it's not a submission of weakness. It is a submission that I can be weak around you and you're not going to take advantage of me. You're not going to use it against me. You're not going to dangle it over my head. You're not going to use it to keep me locked in a prison. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. That submission. But through who you are, because a lot of women are going to think that submission is weakness. But you have to show her that submission isn't weakness, baby girl. The submission I want is not of weakness. I want a submission of free will and choice. And if you choose to be with me and you choose to let that go, you choose to be around me and choose to be seen by a man who doesn't demand you to change, but doesn't bend for her either. And in that balance right there, that's where the flirting hits, gentlemen, right there. Because women don't fall in love with the performances that y'all guys are doing. Guys, I know a lot of you guys don't understand this, but back in the 1900s, when everything was in black and white, there was a saying when it came to movies. If the movie was shitty, it wouldn't go to the theater. It would go to a place called Blockbuster, and they call it straight to DVD. That's what it used to be called. I know you kids don't understand that shit, but when a movie was so shitty that they couldn't even force the theaters to play that shit, it would go straight to DVD. And that's the problem with a lot of you guys out here. You guys, your performances and or Redbox out. Yeah, I didn't want to get into Redbox, but I had to get into a Blockbuster. But Erico 404, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? What's up?
Hey, this is Yeltsin. I just have a question on I have an issue with approaching.
Sir, first off, we don't approach women and there's no issue with a woman. What is so special about a woman that we have a problem with? Tell me what's so special about them?
It's not,
No, I don't know. I need you to tell me, because if you make a statement, how old are you?
29.
So you understand that as a 29-year-old guy, if you make a statement, you should be able to back it up with a fact. So what's so special about women?
Nothing really right now.
No. Sir, on this show, I'm going to take you for your statements. You're telling me that women are special. I'm asking you what the fuck makes them so special.
I guess it's for me, it's like I see them as the only person I can, get pleasure from in a sense. That's in my mind,
But okay, sir. Sir. Did you know the only thing a woman can give you is a baby? You can pleasure yourself if you choose to do that. No diddy, but I'm saying, so what are you talking about?
Yeah, it's just
what?
Whenever
what is it? It's that pussy, huh? You like that pussy, huh?
Yeah, it's definitely. It's just like I'm getting tired because every time I'm just doing shit, and it's just like I'm.
Well, what are you going? What are you saying to women? When you go up to women, what are you saying to them?
I say, hey, even if I.
Okay, and you're 29 years old. What 29-year-old goes up to a woman and says, "Hey," like it's in elementary school? What kind of? Wait, I'm asking you, what kind of a grown man walks up to a woman and go, "Oops, sorry." Hey. Who does that? What kind of a grown man? You're 29 years old. Hey, girl. Hey.
No, it's not in that.
No, sir. Wait, sir. You said you go up to women and say, "Hey." What motherfucking man says that?
I mean, that's just a part of approaching.
No, sir, do you understand? How long you been listening to me for?
About a few months.
So when have you ever told me I approach women? When do I ever teach you to approach women? Do I? Yes or no?
I never.
So I'm gonna ask you one more question. I'm hanging this phone up. I'm gonna ask you again. Do I ever teach you to approach a woman like these suckers do?
No.
What do I teach then?
Basically, I see you say you place a bid in.
There you go. Exactly. I was about to hang up on you. You're listening. Yes. I put in my bid. I don't approach women. Why the fuck would I do that? Why would I want to be like you, begging for pussy? Hum's not an answer.
Yeah, that's the part. I just think I just need to find that, see the value in myself. And
but how are you gonna see the? Okay, Carl. Let me ask you a dumbass question. Let me ask you a question. How are you going to see the value in yourself? How are you going to do it?
That's figure out.
No. I'm asking you, how are you going to do it when you don't even believe in your fucking self? How are you going to see the value in yourself? How?
Unless I actually try and do things.
What do you mean try? Man, what do you mean try?
Or do things and
wait. What do you mean try?
Try it. Like I'm gonna reword it and say,
sir, you can't reword. Okay, sir, everything's a lesson here. Let me explain something to you. It's a lesson for everybody, not just you. Okay, young man, you ready?
Yes.
Okay. So the thing about life is that it is not a movie. You can't get do-overs like a movie. And when you say something and then it's not what you like to say or you get checked on it, you can't ask for a do-over. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So if it makes sense, then why are you correcting your own statements instead of just standing on it like a man?
Yeah, I just second guess myself.
No, you 50th guessed yourself because you don't have a game.
Yeah, I got your book, and
But
that
sir, you're not a student. You're not getting the pathway. Dude, do you not see what's below right here? What does it say right here? To become a student, email us to start your pathway. Doesn't that say that?
I guess I didn't
Yes or
see
no?
that.
Yes or just tell me yes or no. Does it not say that?
Yes.
So if it says that and you've been here for a month or several months, then what did we say? Write this down. Okay, watch this. You ready? Ready? Okay,
Almost.
you ready? Let me
I
know
got it.
you're ready because I'll show you the basis of everything off of these two simple statements. You ready?
Yes.
You ready for the first one? Is action equals truth.
Okay.
And the second one is everything matters.
Everything matters. I got it.
So you said you want to get over that hump, yes?
Yes.
Are you lying to yourself or are you telling yourself the truth? What do you think?
I'm telling myself the truth.
Okay, wait, no, stop right there. I know, I get it. It's cool. It's cool. Because in your reality, all y'all do is learn how to lie. Okay, I'm going to slow it down. What is the first statement I told you?
Actually, action equals truth.
Okay, action equals truth. That means your actions are going to really be your truth. Not you saying, I want to change. You're saying, I want to change, and you ain't doing shit to change. So, do you really want to change?
Actually, no. That's why I didn't do anything.
Hey, right. And then everything what?
Everything matters.
Right. So you see now, if you just take those two little statements, you can see why you are what you are because you don't want to learn and you don't want to grow. And it's okay. Because you know what, young man, you're not the only guy. You know how many people go and come to me and say, I want to learn, I want to learn, I want to learn. And then they don't learn. And then they say, I really want to learn. You see what I'm saying? So I can't ask or force you to change. The only thing I can ask of you is just to be honorable to yourself. And that's honorable what I gave you. And the thing is, I rather you be honest and say, I don't want to learn. I'll respect that more because your actions are actually lining up with the person that doesn't want to learn. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Right.
Making a lot of sense.
Right. So I don't get mad at guys but it's just correction. So if you don't want to learn, it's fine. But please don't come in here saying I want to learn because those that want to learn. And those who don't, just do it. See, remember, there's two kinds. Your reality, there's talk about it, right? Talk about it. Over here, we be about it. Okay?
Yep.
Okay? Let me ask you a question. What did you do last night?
Last night, I just ate and went to sleep.
Sir, seriously?
Yeah, I'm just being honest.
So how do you expect to get women sitting on your lazy ass?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go, but this ain't for you, man. I look, guys. Look, I'll bring guys. Come on, man. Come on. Let me bring this other caller, gentlemen. Look, hold on, 610. All you guys, listen to me, please. I am doing everything I possibly can to put you guys in a winning position to get women. But if you can't meet me halfway, I can't help you. Nobody can. And nobody can blame women for it. You can't blame women for you being lazy. You can't blame women for you not wanting to do shit. Y'all got to stop this. It's crazy how y'all lie. All right, 610, what's up? What's your name? What's up, man?
Yeah. Give me a second. Ding. Yeah. Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Shy, what's up, man? I'm about to hang the
Yeah,
phone
you
up.
hear me?
What's up, man? Yes.
Yeah. Hello.
All right, just call back. Just call back, man. Just call back. Come on, man. What's your, is the iPhone? Hey guys, is there a new bug on your iPhone and shit? 610. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, of course I can hear you. We all
Oh,
can
all
hear
right.
you.
All right. Got you. Yeah. The question I had was that you were saying that you robbing the woman from the real you because you're you're flirting or you're believing that you're flirting by what you based on based on how you judge a woman. That's the way you're flirting, right?
What? Wait, what?
Wait, you said that based you judging the woman, you're robbing her of meeting the real you, right?
You judging her, not me. You judging the woman.
Yeah, me.
Yes.
Right. So I'm making up a person at that moment.
A performance.
So I'm based
because you're lying. All you guys lie to fucking women. And then you get mad at them for doing things to you. You lie first. When she feels the manipulation, when she feels the performance, her walls go up. Not because she's evil or mean or modern and all that other shit that they teach you in them cuckold places and everything. It's because you're a bona fide liar. You lie to them. I don't understand why do y'all lie to women, man. It just doesn't make any sense. You've got to be able to flirt with clarity. The reason why I make women feel safe, because I don't need their pussy. They going after my dick. I'm not running behind no pussy.
So even if you're saying the opposite, your body language is or the tone.
Everything exposes you because you motherfuckers. Wait, you motherfuckers don't understand women, dog. How many times I keep telling you, you don't understand women. You don't. Hold on 1 second. Ladies, take a break. Ladies, break time. Ladies, take a break. Go downstairs and get some wine or something. Go ahead, cry. Time to check on your cat vittles. Eat some cake. Get some ice cream, ladies. Just take a break, ladies. Take a break, please. Break time. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
Yeah, I don't understand women.
You don't understand women. These motherfucking women are game the fuck up, man. I hate saying this, but it's true. These motherfucking women got more game on their pinky shot than you. They know you. They know everything about you. They know what you're going to say. They know what you're going to do. They know who you are. They know your whole fucking story, Shy. They know it. You cannot manipulate or deceive them. They cold in it. They cold with it. That's why I told them to go get some fucking wine and feed their cat. They don't trying to blow up their cake ass head. I'm being dead serious, man. I'm not saying this to kiss their ass. I'm being honest. Shy, I told you they got stripper and whore in them. Did I not tell you that?
Yeah.
Which means is they don't need to be on a corner and they don't need to slide down a pole to recognize they already got your punk ass the moment you look at them. They already got you. The question is what do I want to do with you? That's how much power they have over you thirsty motherfuckers. That's what y'all don't get. She knows you're a liar. She knows you're a fraud. She knows you're trying to smash. And all she's doing is psyching you the fuck out by pretending the great performance of acting like she's ignorant as fuck when she knows all the moves that you are about to make. And I don't want to give women this kind of credit, man. Come on.
But I don't. But what's making me think that they're ignorant? I don't.
What's making what?
You're saying that I'm the way how I'm going about things.
Shy. The thing is that you're too busy making everything about women, okay? And you're trying to lie to somebody that all she knows are liars, manipulators, bullshitters, and everything in between. And in her mind, she has been passed around like a toy. She has been told a billion or a trillion times that she's pretty, she's sexy. She's been told 2 billion times or asked 2 billion times, what are you doing? Where are you from? How you doing? And all that other shit. And all she's asking is, can I just meet someone that wants to lift the hood and see me for more than what you see me as? I am not my ass. I am not my titties. That's genetics or operation. But that's not her. That's why we stand out, because I don't need to tell her she's beautiful. I show her that I see a part of her that no one else dares to look at. And for that alone, that's beauty, desire, and everything in between. I look underneath the hood. It is crazy how your parents should have taught you guys out there that before you buy your car, lift the hood and make sure the engine is not fucked up. Don't buy a car just on how it looks. Take it to the goddamn gas station, hook it up, and see if there's engine problems. Because 9 times out of 10, that's why people are trying to sell it, because it's all fucked up. So you've got to make sure the engine is working well by lifting up the hood and not looking at the outside of it. So it's the same thing. You see what I'm saying?
So I'm looking at the
you're looking at a fucking Ferrari with a Pinto engine in it, man. That's your problem. And then you want to complain at Shy, you've seen cars next to the gas station with those little flags around it and shit.
Yeah.
Look all slimy and shit, where the cars are all parked in the fucking raggedy ass grass that's not even cut and everything like that. And what do?
Yeah.
They put all their shiny shit up first, and they buff it up and polish it, because they know eventually some dumb motherfucker is going to want to buy one of these cars. You see what I'm saying? Because you're a mark, Shy. And that's the problem. But when she recognizes a man that says, I'm trying to see you not, remember I told you, am I not the only one on YouTube that tells you I don't want to get to know a woman? Have you heard anybody that's ever told you I don't want to get to know her?
No.
No, not at fucking all. Because I can back it up by the statement I'm making. I want to see not her, but who she is behind closed doors. The one that journals and writes in her diary and cries and has emotional highs and lows and fantasies and traumas. And that's the one I want to know, not the one on the surface. I don't want to get to know her. And that's what's going to lock her in. And that's what I'm saying, Shy. It's not about drama. It's not about the tension. It's about the feeling for the first time of being seen for the first time. Going beyond the curves, beyond the genetics. Most guys do not lift under the hood. They don't at all.
It's because they don't. It's because I don't know how. Or
Well, because you choose not to. See, I'm doing something because I don't. Okay, Shy, there's nothing wrong with what you're doing, buddy, because I know you want pussy. It's cool. There's nothing wrong with you wanting pussy. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. You just want what you want. But I just don't understand it from my position of pussy coming to me. I just never understood why one would not try to learn the game and not run behind it and lie to him and shit. That's the art. That's the weapon right there. It's your presence, man. I'm never going to try and impress her Shy. That's why I don't make it about pussy, because I'm not trying to impress her. I want to draw her ass in and force her to make a decision, Shy. Am I going to be a lying ass woman like I am with everybody else, and they'll accept me for being a liar because they reinforce the behavior? Or am I going to take my mask off? Wait, am I going to be like that, like everyone else knows, and lose him? Or am I going to take that motherfucker mask off only for him and get in and get an invite?
so she's gonna be honest.
Well, no, not necessarily. It exposes her confusion. That's all. Your stability as a man is going to actually relieve her restlessness. Being certain and being understood is going to show her how much her identity is borrowed. Okay, remember the rule of the horse. These women are wild ass animals. It's like the wild, wild west out there, and they're allowed to be. And the only reason they're wild is because everybody that's trying to get that pussy is what? Wild as fuck. But if you take a wild ass woman and put her with a calm ass motherfucking man, she's gonna eventually calm her ass down and not be in that stall with that motherfucker. Does that make sense?
So
she has no choice
she'll
but
get
to
in line.
Yeah, she's got to get in line or leave the line. But she's not forced to get in line. It's just they want to get in. Okay. It's like I guess the weirdest thing now, because nowadays trying to tell you that there's aliens now, and the world is starting to teach y'all things that y'all shouldn't learned about. But it's like I don't know. It's like seeing okay, unicorns are mythical, right?
You said what about unicorns?
Unicorns, they're mythical, right?
Yeah,
They're not real, right? Right?
Yeah.
So in this analogy, you're the unicorn. Her mind cannot process somebody that's saying, I don't need your pussy. Her mind cannot process that. That goes beyond her reality, man. That she can't even understand that kind of language right there. Because all of her life is everybody's running behind her. She thinks she's special until she meets a real motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
So she's facing the truth that she's not.
No, listen, I'm not tearing her down. I'm just showing her for who she isn't around me. She is wearing a mask, Shy. I already admitted that. She's wearing a mask because of her insecurities, sometimes low self-worth, low self-esteem, all that shit. They wear masks. It's just with women. That's women shit. But she can't wear one around me or I'm not going to fuck with her. She's got to show me the real her to gain access, Shy. That's how deep the game is. Shy, did you see what I said? I said access. I didn't say fucking. I didn't say relationship. I said fucking access. Shy, can you just walk into Disney World?
No.
You fucking right. You just can't walk in. You've got to gain what?
Access.
You fucking right. But in your world, you're a fare on the lot of a mall. Anybody can just walk around that bitch and throw a few darts and some fucking balloons and get them raggedy ass fucking dollar store ass stuffed animals and shit that break apart and shit. I ain't that guy, man. I'm not that guy, man. But Shy, you know what? I am not here to please her, though. I'm not here to save her. And Shy, I will never try to convince her, right?
Right.
I'm offering her something deeper. Authentic recognition. That means peeling all those layers back, Shy, right?
Right.
And
Peeling her layers.
her layers and saying, I accept you. That's it. I didn't say I accept your ass, your titties. I didn't try to do it for pussy. I'm saying that I accept you. Because motherfuckers with game can get pussy easily, Shy. Pussy is easy. But finding someone that is authentic and someone that is real and somebody that wants to roll with you, damn, that it takes work, but you gotta go through a lot of them for that, Shy. Does that
Like
make
you're saying, it takes work for her, or like,
well, it's
or
both parties because she does. All right, Shy. I one thing I love watching. I'll give you another thing I love watching. Man, I fucking love those finding like a baby, like a stray baby or something like that. Like one of them dangerous ass animals, like it's a stray lion or a squirrel or I don't know, a fucking raccoon or a possum or some shit. And they raise that little motherfucker up, and it bonds with you, right?
right.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that deep down, all she wants is someone to say, look, not I appreciate you for pussy or I understand you for pussy and all this other stuff. Is there ever going to be someone that's just going to take his fucking time with me to know that I have ups and downs and I've got bad days and good days and all this other stuff. And that motherfucker is so laid back. He's patient with me. He's not just going to get rid of me. He's patient with me. And he's not asking me to open my legs. He's not forcing me or guilting me. He's just patient. You know what we call that, Shy? We call that marinating the pussy. I used to talk about that in the 90s, Shy. Marinating the pussy. You know what marinating the pussy is? Marinating the pussy is, you know what? She's good. She's good enough to make the roster, but she just ain't ready. So I'm just gonna put her on the shelf and let that pussy marinate a little bit, Shy. I'll talk to it here and there, but she's a good prospect. But I got to give her some time because she's got some issues that she's got. Because they have so many issues, man, and they cover up so much stuff that they too, Shy, go deep undercover. But they believe that they're actually the woman that they present to you guys, and some of them that's not them. But it takes a real motherfucker to cut through all that. You got to cut through all that shit. See what I'm saying? I know
So
I'm not trying to drown him. I'm trying to help him swim. Yeah. Patient enough to take her on as a, you fucking right. Yeah. Patient enough to be the pro. Yeah, you got to be shy. This is not a TV show. This is all right. I'm not going to say Rogue or Jillian. I don't know their age. I'm going to say, okay, let's take a woman. Just give me an age, Shy. between 20 and 40?
22.
All right. So, fuck, you want to go 22. Shit. All right. So, I can only talk about 3 years of her life. Or 4. I go 18, 19, 20, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I can only talk about that, okay? So what I'm saying, for 4 years, I can only talk about the 4 when she's legal. For 4 years of her life. I can't talk about all the shit she might have been doing. And for 4 years of her life, okay? Every guy that she is with who has lied to her, manipulated her, hit her, punch her, shake her, or tear down her self-worth by yelling at her or trying to control her, that's a layer shot. You see what I'm saying? That's all built up. Damages her completely, right? Right?
Yeah.
So she's not just going to cut all that shit out of her life when she meets a man, because what she's saying is, first off, she's like scratching her head like, you know I'm fucked up. No, to me, she's not fucked up, Shy. She just doesn't know. she's okay. She's fucked up because she's been around fucked up people. But being fucked up around me is a choice, Shy. Because guess what? You could be fucked up in what? It's cool what?
It's cool what?
You could you have a choice. You could be fucked up and you're going to say it's cool what?
Well, it's cool with me.
Motherfucker, how do we get rid of motherfucking Shy? I'm going to hang this phone up, dog. Come on. You're not a dumbass. How do we get rid of them?
Oh, the door.
It's cool. And what's the next? What? It's cool. Take.
Cool cake. What are you talking about?
Goodbye, Shy. Goodbye. I gotta let him go. I gotta let him go. It's cool. Take care of people. He should know better. 602. Call back, Shy, when you can. 602. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 602 going once. 602 going twice. 602 last time. All right, call back, buddy. Call back. All right, anyway, guys, let me continue this, guys. Thank you. It is take care. That's what we always tell. Shy, you got to learn how to get rid of them, dog. If they out of order, it's cool. Take care. That's how you get rid of them. It's not. It's like y'all think it's hard. Hold on 1 second. 602. What's your name and what is your question?
My name is Keywan, and my question is, I just want to talk about like an experience.
Wait. Hold on, Keywan. Marvin. The motherfucker's been listening to me for months, motherfucker. So please stop. Please, sir. Marvin, if you want to be in here, please shut the fuck up. He's been in here listening way too long not to know that. And how is it Jillian knows that shit and he doesn't? So Marvin, please shut the fuck up or get the fuck out. Keywan, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Steve, I just want to talk about, like, I know you talk about like going to like the bars and clubs like that from time to time, saying we should get out there. And like recently I just started doing that. Like, you know, for the longest time I've always avoided the bars and clubs. That was never
all right, sir.
my thing.
Sir. Can I explain bars and clubs to you?
Yes, sir. You can.
Okay. So if you have a choice, and I'm going to do percentages for all you book smart aficionados. All right. So if you have A and B, A means you can meet a woman. Now, A is a 25% chance. Okay. Would you take a 25% chance of meeting a woman on the street, walking her dog, sitting at a table, or at the mall, versus a 90+% chance of a building that is built on meeting people for the purposes of fucking dating and relationships? Which one would you choose?
Option B for sure.
Well, then why in the fuck aren't you in option B all the time?
Right. And I did go out to a bar today. Like, I did go out to a bar earlier, like after work. Like,
what happened? What happened when you went to the bar?
I went up to a couple women. Tried to tried to do the thing that I watched you talk about in the video.
Sir, just tell me what'd you do? What'd you do, man?
I went up to one woman. I seen her dancing with like some child. I went up to her. I excused myself. I told her my name. I asked her for her name.
All right,
and
okay, wait, sir, wait, time out.
I
Sir,
asked,
stop.
like, I told her I wanted to date sometime.
Sir. How old are you?
Like,
Sir, how old are you?
29.
29. Okay. All right. So I want you gotta listen to yourself. I think you missed it. Okay?
Yes.
What was the problem with what you did?
I told her what I wanted to do.
No. We haven't got to what you want to do. Okay, guys, in this world, there is something called a time and a what, caller?
Place.
Yes, a time and a place, right? So, if the woman is on the dance floor, yes?
Yes.
Then why would you go up to her on the dance floor when she is dancing, not talking to people?
I just assumed that,
No. Wait a second. You assume.
Oh my God. Oh.
Okay, sir. What do you mean you assumed? Okay, sir, let me explain the dance floor. The dance floor is called a dance floor because it's a primary thing to do what?
Dance.
Right. So, why would you walk over to on the dance floor and start talking to a woman when she is doing a different action?
Well, I've seen it as an opportunity to get in and out because,
sir, stop. Let's game it out. Time and
place.
Right. So is a dance floor the right time to talk to somebody?
No, sir.
So then why are we going on the dance? This gentleman, look, listen. Young man, you know why I tell you the 1, 2, 3?
No, sir.
Because I don't feel like I need to give you 0. I don't feel like I need to tell you about common sense. You got to utilize common sense. You got to. This is not going to work if you don't utilize common sense. You've got to utilize that. You see what I'm saying? You got to game it out. If she's on the dance floor, you can't just. All right, I know you don't go to the bar. Okay. Common sense. No. It's cool. No. It's cool.
I'm trying to.
No. It's okay. Common sense is we don't talk to women at the job. Common sense is we don't talk to women at the gym. And common sense is if a woman is smiling at us, saying good morning, or talking to us, it doesn't mean they want to fuck us. That's common sense. We've got to start using our brain a little bit, buddy. You're not thinking, man. Does that make any sense?
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So that was a bad time when I seen her dance, and that was a time to let her dance, not actually try to talk to her.
Let her dance and then let her get off the floor and cool down. And then go over there and talk to her.
That makes sense.
Well, I try to make sense sometimes. I try to make sense.
I'll keep that in mind next time.
Oh, I hope so. Yeah, I hope everything. Remember, everything matters. Okay, I'm the only YouTuber that tells you these two things because they're my things. Action equals truth, and everything matters. And this is why I keep trying to tell you guys, everything you do matters. Everything. Everything. Every look, every time you go up to her, everything, okay? What's your question? What's up?
Yes. So another question I have is like women that are like in groups, whether it's like a few people or
Man.
five.
No.
So,
Sir.
Sir,
Count
I
to
had another
wait.
question about that.
Wait. Count to 3.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. Is the first number always 1?
Yes.
Will the first number be 1 if she's by herself?
Yes.
Will the first number be 1 if she's around a group of women?
Yes.
Would it be 1 if she's being chased by zombies?
Yes.
Would it be 1 if Bigfoot snatched her ass up?
Yes.
It will always be 1. So the problem is you're too busy looking at what the fuck is going on versus what you need to do. Who gives a fuck about the situation? Not the dance floor, but if she's around a bunch of her girlfriends. What is so wrong with just going up and introduce yourself to all the ladies, asking her can I have a word with you privately to the side, and then talk to her? What's the problem?
See, that's the part I didn't do. Like I didn't say hi to all the ladies and then like, can I have a word with you to the side? It was just like she was still part of that group. I didn't
All right,
think to
so
exclude her from that group.
No. It's cool. It's what you missed. Guys, get your crayons out so we can get this down. All right, let me tell you what you missed. When a women are in a group, young man, they're talking about dick sucking, fucking cum, and all kind of nasty shit. Being horny, whatever the fuck. They're the nastiest motherfuckers on the planet. But if you're going over to those women, you're gonna have to show and be courteous because you don't know who's talking, who's listening, who's talking to who. So in order, you got to get the attention of the whole group because you don't know who's talking to who and who's listening. But if you say, hello, ladies, or excuse me, ladies, then all of them going to look at you and you're going to say, okay, I just wanted to come over here and introduce myself. And I was wondering, and you look at the one you want to talk to, if I could have a word with you on the side. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
I try to make sense sometimes. So what's the question?
So I should have just, okay, so that makes sense. So I should have just told her, like, excuse myself, say, hey, hello, ladies. Excuse myself.
My teacher taught me it's called, separate from the herd, from nature, the nature channels. If you watch, I watch a lot of, I'm a geek. So I watch, I love the nature channels and shit. Fucking love those things. But I love the hunt. I love how they hunt those motherfuckers down and separate them from the pack and just do their thing, man. I love that shit. It's the same thing with women. You got to separate from the herd. Because sometimes there's some catty little bitches in that group and she might want to fuck with you. That's why you need to talk to her on the side. Because you could talk to her on the side. She say, you know what? I can't really talk to you right now because, that's my ex-boyfriend's sister over there. So I can't really talk to you. All right, well, we'll talk later. I'll get at you later. All right, well, ladies, I'll see y'all later and walk off and catch her when she by herself. Everything matters. I'm just saying they're all situations and scenarios.
That makes sense.
I try to make sense sometimes. What else you got? Anything else, buddy?
So like women that are like, okay, so based off what you were saying earlier, you said the one is always the one.
Yes.
So even if I see, like, I walk into a bar, you just see a group of people just sitting at the bar.
Now wait
a
second. Wait. Is it all women?
It could be a mixture.
Then you can't go in there. You gotta no. You cannot go in there that way. If there's a mixture, I've always was taught, okay, this is that no diddy. This is, you gotta hunt the guy in a non-sexual way. I gotta make sure you understand that, okay? Yeah, listen to what I'm saying. You gotta hunt the guy in a non-sexual way. What you gotta do is when that group goes over to the side or wherever the fuck they go, you gotta understand that some of them guys are trying to fuck some of them women. And you can't just go in there willy-nilly because those guys will cock block you. Thank you, 160 likes. So instead of being cock block, you hunt the guy down in a non-sexual way. Okay, does that make sense so far? I'll explain it. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, so I want you to understand. All right, let's say that, okay, let's say you and Payne, I'm gonna use you, Payne, Zabi. I mean, no disrespect. I'm gonna use you, and I'm gonna use this way. I'm gonna use Son, and I'm gonna use Payne as your boys, okay? So it's you, Payne, and Son, and there are 4 women there, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right?
Yeah.
Now, the one I'm trying to smash, I'm not going to use Jill. I'm going to use the next woman. Erica, I'm always using you, Erica. Let me see if there's another woman. Rogue, you're up, Rogue. I'm going to use Rogue. So Rogue Nerd is in that group with you motherfuckers. Now, Son is trying to smash Rogue for 3 years. But I don't know that yet, okay? All right, Son is trying to smash Rogue, okay? Now I see Rogue, I'm like, okay, I need to go ahead and introduce myself so I can show her. I'm gonna give her an invitation to be selected. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense so far? But I can't I just can't go over to Rogue, because if I go over to Rogue, you, Son, and Payne will get up and like, hey, she's taken, man. Or whatever the fuck you gonna say. You're gonna shoot me off, right? So I can't get in that way. So the only way I can get in is that then you now Payne and Son are hanging back with the girls because they're protecting the herd. You're gonna go get some drinks. I gotta catch you at the bar. See, when I catch you at the bar, watch this, caller. Oh, wait, what's your name? What's your name? Quan? Is it Quan? What's your name?
Keywan.
Keywan. All right, so you're at the bar and you run up and roll up and say, oh man, it's fun, man. Oh man, dog, hey man, these women out here crazy, man. It's hot, man. Dang, so much pussy in this. Oh man, I introduce myself. Hey man, what's your name? You'll be like, Keywan. Hey Keywan, what's up, man? I'm Steve, man. Man, it's great over here, man. Dog, I just talked to that one over there. Holler at that one over there. Hey Keywan, man, probably gonna take that one home and fuck the shit out of that one over there, Keywan. Anyway, man. Yeah, and then you gonna talk to me a little bit, right, Keywan? You know what I'm gonna do?
Yeah.
Hey, Keywan, what kind of drink you drink? What do you drink?
Captain Morgan.
All right, Captain Morgan. Hey, bartender, give my boy Keywan and Captain Morgan. Hey, Keywan, man, it was nice meeting you, dog. And if I see you around the club, I'm gonna make sure I come by and say hi. All right? So you got a Captain Morgan, you gonna think I'm cool, and then you gonna go your way, I'm gonna go my way, right?
Right.
So then, let's say 30, 45 minutes later, hey, Keywan, what's up? And guess what you're gonna do? Steve, hey, come here. Hey, everybody. Rogue, Jillian, Erica, Payne, Son. Hey, come on, I want you to meet Steve. So now you invited me into the group. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now I'm in the group. So after I meet the Ericas and Jillians, and I'm going to meet Son, and I'm going to meet Payne, I'm going to go over to Rogue and say, Rogue, okay. Hey, Rogue. Hell, I want to formally introduce myself to you. I mean, I said out to everybody else, but listen, I know you're over here with your friends and everything like that, but if you'd like to, we can dance a little bit later. But if you don't feel like dancing, why don't I do this? Why don't I go and give you my phone number? You know, you like someone I'd like to take out sometime, and you call me. Right? Now watch this. Now watch this. Rogue might smile and Rogue might take my number. Now, Son has been trying to fuck Rogue for 3 months, 2 weeks, and fucking 6 days and goddamn 22 hours. He's been trying to get that pussy for a long time, right? Right?
Yeah.
So Son is gonna come to you and say, come on, man, what the fuck is going on, dog? What who is that motherfucker? You be like, what are you talking about? Man, you know I've been trying to fuck Rogue. You know I've been trying to fuck with her, man. You know I really like her. You know I've been trying to get her 3 months, right? That's your boy, right? 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 So you know you got some work to do because guess what you're gonna do next? You get like, oh man, that's my boy. So you went, no, dude, I got this. And then you go over to Rogue. Hey, Rogue, look, hey, you know that guy, Steve, man. Look, I know y'all were talking everything, but hey, Rogue, you gotta trust me. He ain't the right guy for you. He's been talking to women all night. Remember, I'm giving you the information. See how I did that? He's been talking to women all night. Matter of fact, there was some woman in there. He said he's gonna go home and fuck, and I don't think he's right for you. You see that right there? So then Rogue is gonna want to give me a piece of her mind. So guess what she's gonna do? She's either gonna leave the group or eventually she's gonna leave the group and we're gonna bump into each other. And then my work is done. And I know y'all guys think it's a lot of work, but my work is already done. Because if I can influence Rogue enough to leave the herd, I'm halfway in that motherfucking pussy. Not no disrespect, Rogue, but you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying that whenever you get around a group, but I'm not saying get around the group. I'm saying the group of women. Look, the only way you can talk to somebody that's a guy if he has purple or blue hair, wearing a tight pink outfit, and he goes, hey girl, I'm gonna go get my nails painted tomorrow. So you can go talk to her then. But you can't talk to her around other dudes because everybody's trying to get that pussy. You can't do that. There's a way you got to do things. You got to game it out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. So you have any other questions, buddy?
Just like, okay, outside of like the bar and stuff like that, like obviously, like you were saying earlier, like there's a 25% chance, like the chances of you getting women outside of the bars and clubs are a lot
hard. Yes.
I guess technically lower.
Well,
you know
it's
what
low,
I mean?
right? Because the bar and the clubs are for interaction between men and women. Outside those doors, that's just a woman on luck if she's not talking to somebody or she don't want to talk to you. So, you got a lower chance.
Yeah.
You think about it, you're in an environment. It's okay. It's an environment women are going to meet guys. Some are going to go for free drinks and shit like that or meet a sugar daddy, but they're there to meet men, excuse me, not win. They're there to meet people. So if you're in an environment where women are there to meet people, then you don't have to ask any questions like, what are you here for? Unless they're there to hang out with their girlfriend because I broke up with her and she's fucking heartbroken and they just taking her out or some shit.
That makes sense.
I try to make sense sometimes.
So Steve, like in these environments, right? Like even in the bar, like I notice I get the same reaction. Like it doesn't matter if it's a bar in a club or
because
if I just
it's not
see a woman
it's
out
not
and
what
about.
it's not what you're saying is what they smell on you. They smell desperation, fear, thirst. They smell male. They smell fake, fraud, phony, manipulator. They don't smell man, so they're gonna treat you all the same, dog. Because they peeped you out the moment you opened your mouth, man.
But it's like, how do I get them to smell men?
You got to learn the game. How do they smell doctor if I'm not a doctor? Come on, dog.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. You're right. You definitely right. Learn the game.
I understand. All right. Well, any other questions, sir?
I guess no other questions. It's just I just have to get with you. I'll talk with maybe on the back end. Maybe I could talk to you, like bring what we talked about today, but like
All right.
maybe get more in depth about it. Maybe
All right.
I don't know if you
get
think
some.
that'll
All
help.
right, just get some time. You did a good job. Just get some time. We'll chop it up. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Great call. Great call. Thank you, sir. All right, guys. Let's continue. Lines are open. 610. Are you ready now? Are you ready to stop being a dumbass?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I mean, how the fuck do you not know how to get rid of women? You know what we say. How's it you didn't know that?
Yeah, but when I say the door, I was confused when you.
All right. Anyway, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Let's go.
Yeah. So when there's because I just heard you talking about like when there's a group of dudes. So if there's just one, right?
I don't give a fuck if it's 1 or 50. I'm gonna dog. It's a woman, man. Y'all act like she can walk on fucking water or some shit. It's a fucking woman.
But you say you don't want to disrespect the.
No, I'm not gonna go. I'm saying if there's guys there, Shy. I said guys. They're gonna cock block me out. You can't just walk up to a woman while they're with other guys. You gotta. It's a thinking man's game, man. What I don't understand. What am I saying that you don't get?
I'm talking about like if there's one dude, you introduce yourself to the dude.
No, I'm saying if the guy has blue or pink hair. If I said if he has blue or pink hair and he paints his fingernails. I'm not talking about a regular guy.
But it could be a friend, like
okay, Shy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Can you read minds? Because apparently you can do something I can't.
No, I can't read minds.
Well, then why the fuck are you trying to read her mind? Why don't you just follow instructions? I don't know what they are, and I'm not going to go over there. I'm going to game it out. Now, but if it's a group of women, I'm going over there. Okay, when I was doing the Red Lobster thing in high school, you want to know why I went over there? Because it was her mom and dad at the head of the table. And and they would always give me the 411 because the woman that was there was always next to her girlfriends and no dudes around. So that's what gave me the okay. I say, Steve, we got one. Well, they call me Brian. That was my name in high school. But it was Steve and Brian, but they say, that's my middle name, Brian. So they were like, Brian, we got one. All right. But they let me go to work. Hey, Brian, we got one. Because at Red Lobster, they would, back in the day, guys, Red Lobster was hidden. And Red Lobster, they would just come and graduations, all that good shit, parties, all that good shit. Way to tell me we got one, and that means I will go to the table of all them motherfuckers. But I had to game it out. A woman's not gonna not have her man sit next to her at the table. So if she's got two women beside her and a woman across from her, then it's on at that point. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So once you go over, you're analyzing to see if there's a guy beside her.
The waiter's already analyzed. I'm a bus boy and shit. I'm bus boy, man, at Red Lobster high school. I'm washing dishes back in that motherfucker, cleaning shit off. But because I was giving the waiters game to get pussy, I just told them whenever there's one, and I don't get, hey, look, the thing is, well, okay, she had to be my age, but if she's older, let me know. Let me know. I'm down. And they always say, hey, we got one. Oh, and I'd take my little fucking bus boy ass little apron off and shit, my little lobster on that motherfucker, and I'd go over there and go talk to her.
So would there be times with the mother?
Of course. Of course. That's why I talk to the mom and dad who's ever at the head. That's why I talk to them first. I talk to the head because I'm paying respect. I'm not gonna just dog. You just can't bum rush and just do that. You can, but I'm gaming it out. So if it's, I don't give a fuck if it's I've talked to mothers, fathers, uncles, and aunts, and still pull the women. Still pull.
Okay.
Because I introduce myself to them and I just say, I don't mean to interrupt your party right now, but I know it's that young lady over there that I want to have a word with her. And that girl with all gonna be, oh shit. So I gotta speak to you for a second. Say, hey, listen. Sometimes they said yes. Sometimes they said no. Sometimes they said I wasn't interested. Sometimes they say they were engaged. Sometimes they say they got a boyfriend. And you know what? I didn't give a fuck. Because the waiters were all bent. They would, man, all the waiters just be they watch me like it was so cool because they were like, oh shit, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if he gonna get him, dog. Look, check him out, check him out. They were back there watching and laughing. Oh, it was so much fun, dog. It was so much fun. Because they wanted me to fail so fucking bad.
The ones that you helped?
Yeah. Because we had fun with that shit, dog. It was all fun. Because they knew they couldn't understand how I didn't give a fuck. How I could talk to older women and all that shit, man. Because I was that motherfucker. So what's your question?
So was the not giving a fuck from building like the calcium of keep doing it over and over?
Listen to me. For her to get on this dick, I've got to invite her to be selected. That is the only way this is going to work. I am not running behind. Shy only ran behind one piece of pussy at 14. And you know that motherfucker, my first piece of pussy was at 13. But you know that was the only one I ran behind. That was the only one. That's the only one. And after that, I learned my lesson. I learned about Diamond Dick and I learned some shit. And I said, oh, okay. Now I'm starting to understand some shit. So after that point, Shy, I never ran behind them. And you kids, don't be doing the things we used to do back in the 80s and stuff. The times were different. But I'm just saying that times were different. We got to, back then, it was truth and dare. It was hide and go get it. It was spending the night at your friend's house and she's spending the night at her house and y'all sneak out and hook up. And it was skipping school. And so it was a different time, guys. But we can't talk. I can't discuss those times, but I can discuss high school times, sort of. You see what I'm saying? So I'm listening to you, Shy.
Right. So you had to go through it to understand what you was doing wrong, or
no, I just knew part of the game that flirting is an emotional movement. It's not what I say to her. That's not flirting. Because I'm talking to her logic at that point. I'm not flirting with her. It begins when she recognizes that I'm not weird or creepy or thirsty or desperate. Her guard will drop down just enough, Shy, to start making her smile, laugh, and blush, where she's not on edge thinking that, oh man, I'm some weird, creepy guy. You see what I'm saying?
right. So are you gauging it while you're having the conversation, or you just
Shy? I am only looking at what I have to do. I don't give a fuck what a woman is going. Shy, I don't care. I just gotta understand that she is allowed to have a boyfriend or not allowed. She's allowed not to be interested. Because Shy, I've had some that were not interested, right? But then double back or they'll see me or we run into each other or something like that. And then we'll pick it up again. But I don't run behind them. Some of them, remember, Shy, most women are going to go off of logic first. They're going to go off a mental blueprint that they have because That's what you guys have forced them to create. So I am not going to fit that. But the cool thing about it is all the ones that I smashed back then, I wasn't the right guy for them. I wasn't their ideal person that they want to be with. I wasn't. I was just their fucking forbidden fruit. I was just their little naughty ass dildo in the closet that they knew that when they want to get their fuck on or whatever they wanted, they can just holler at me and know I leave them the fuck alone. Wouldn't bother them at all. They just call me up when they need is to talk.
So even though that you wasn't physically what they wanted, was it like on the
No,
like
I like body parts. Told you I'm a Christmas tree guy. You know what I mean? But just because she has what I like doesn't mean I'm gonna start running off calling her all sexy and beautiful and all that bullshit. I'm not gonna do that. I just know it's go time. That's all I know. I know when I see what suits me, I know it's time to invite her to be selected. That's all I know, Shy. I know nothing else. I don't think about who she is, what she has, because I don't give a fuck about all that shit. I am just going to present myself, and that's it. And roll the fuck out. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less.
So there's more to it that you see that.
Because I see under the hood. I'm guys. I don't understand how it is all y'all want is pussy when they can give y'all so much more. Don't y'all guys want to? And when I showed you remember the message I showed you, Shy, with the movie tickets? Don't you want a woman to buy you movie tickets? Don't you want a woman to fly you? Vegas next month. I'll be in Vegas. I'm getting flown out to Vegas. Don't you want women to fly you out to Vegas? Don't you want women to buy you Nikes or joysticks or cook for you or bring you groceries? Don't you want them to do more? And giving pussy is just the gimme that comes with her. But don't y'all guys want more? I guess not. It's okay. Because most of y'all think pussy's the end all be all.
So when you hear that mindset, is it from
when I have what now?
The mindset of thinking pussy is the end all be all. Is it from not?
It's just not knowing the power of your dick. No Diddy. See, when you don't know yourself, you can't fake you. You can't perform that. You can't. You guys have lied so much to women that y'all just believe the lies that you tell women. You actually believe you want to date these women. You actually believe you want to be in a relationship with these women. You actually believe that you want to have a happily ever after in a white picket fence, a dog, a pie on the window, 2.5 kids, and a nice little quiet neighborhood. And you want to know why? Because you want pussy so bad. These women know how to manipulate your motherfucking asses to make you feel that you want a relationship by dangling the pussy around, not even giving it to you. The majority of you guys who women leave, unfortunately, do you know, Shy, every relationship you wanted and the majority of you guys wanted, all you want to do was fuck, Shy? Y'all don't even realize that. All you wanted was some pussy, but ended up in a relationship and you don't even see how they got you. It's crazy how that happens to y'all. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's like seeing a Smurf running in the woods.
So when you want to fuck it.
When what?
And when you want to fuck and they dangle the pussy in front of you. You saying that
Shy. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna keep explaining, Shy. Motherfuckers that know how to fuck are not going to run behind the pussy because they're going to know something that those who don't know how to fuck. You think fucking is poking a hole. That's not fucking. Fucking is a mixture of an emotional, a sexual, and a hole. It is more than one thing. So the fact that you want to fuck, you can. But you're also showing her you don't know what you're doing in the bedroom because you're running behind pussy, which shows the lack of experience that you have. You're automatically telling her you don't get enough pussy to run behind me. You ain't getting this. Y'all don't even understand that, man. You should never, you should, I keep telling y'all, man, dog, I tell you, if you don't understand it, the best one I could tell you, just watch James Bond, man. That's the best way I can explain what I'm explaining to you, man, that y'all don't understand. You've seen 007 and James Bond, haven't you, Shy?
Yes.
So, can we admit that he gets a lot of pussy?
Yeah.
Is he going up to women asking for pussy?
No.
Begging for pussy?
No.
Manipulating for pussy?
No.
No, he's not. Because he's like, I'm James fucking Bond. I get so much pussy, I just show off who the fuck I am. She don't want to fuck with me. And that's what blows them away. Because if you notice, all the leading ladies that are with Bond, if you guys saw those women, you'd be like, oh my gosh, she's so pretty. She's so beautiful. Please take my ball in my spine. I'll take her to dinner and I'll kiss her ass and I'll do. James is like this. Look, check this out. I'm James motherfucking Bond. I don't need to get your pussy. I'm just going to save the world and maybe detonate a bomb or, take a bomb apart or drive fast. And I'm going to show you I'm a smooth person because you don't understand when Bond is with the women, you don't even recognize how he's talking to the women. He's fucking them already. He already has them seduced. See, y'all watch James Bond for the action, but you never take a moment and look at how he talked to those women. Cool, calm, collected. He's not tripping. He's not thirsty. He's just laid back. And then what? At 1:30 in the morning, hey, you know what? It's a good night. You have a good night. Then at 1:30 in the morning, knock, 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 knock. And Bond beating that pussy up. And the woman knows Bond's got a lot of other women he fucking as well. And she don't give a fuck. Because Bond don't give a fuck about pussy. Now, on a few of them, they kind of made him a little feminine, make him running behind a chick. But they got to, the times have changed. They got to water him down to make women go to the show and shit. They don't want to see a misogynistic motherfucker fucking a bunch of women and not giving a fuck. So they got to sometimes give him a heart and make him hurt and sometimes like that. So the world has changed them up a little bit, but they got to sell tickets to women and shit. They can't sell the 70s or damn near the 80s Bond, but they can sell the last two Bonds and shit. Maybe the last three, because he's running behind some pussy and shit.
So you should never ever like be in your head while you're conversing. You should.
No, because if you're in your head, she's gonna know you're in your head, because all you guys are what? In your head. And that's the
so
problem.
if she don't know about what I'm saying, or
yeah, she's gonna know. Okay. Shy, everything what?
Everything matters.
Right. And everything you do is going to show her what you are. And okay, if you want to fix this flirting shit, stop focusing on what to say and start asking who you are when you say it. Please write that down. Please, I'll say it again. Stop focusing on what to say and ask yourself, who am I when I say it? That's it. And if you can do that, you'll know if you're going to get it or not. Because most of you guys, if you're honest with yourself, you're going to be like, I'm not him. And it shouldn't work out because I'm not that guy.
So as you say the word, just question yourself. What am I saying?
I don't have to question me, Shy. I know me. Shy, I am Shy. What do I keep telling you? Invite to be what?
To be invited.
To be selected. Yes, invite to be selected. So I know me. I know what I'm going to say. I'm going to get the reaction because she's never going to fear desperation, thirst, or neediness. Because how am I going to give her free will? And how am I going to show her that she can see other people, date other people, do whatever she wants, and throw other people in my face? Matter of fact, I think Monday's video is going to be on that. You can't. Women have got to remember. I used to tell people, guys, back in the 90s when I was on 56K modem, that I used to talk about the gold, and women have to bite the gold, Shy. Because a woman needs to know, are you the real deal or are you fake? And the only way, because what she's saying is that, okay, well, I'm about to open my legs for other Shy. I'm about to open my legs, my mouth, or my butt cheeks to this guy right here, right? Right? Or my thoughts, my everything. And before I do that, I gotta know. I can't just tell this shit to some fucking guy that's going to use this shit against me.
So I got a question. So is one of the way they bite the gold, right? So say if you're talking to her, you texting, and then she said out of nowhere in the text that getting this ride from somebody at work. Is that one way of her biting the gold?
Hey, Jay, just let me know. Hey, look, just let me know you made it home safely. Or not. Look, listen, Shy, I want to tell you this, and I don't think women want any of y'all to know this. So guys, please do not get mad at women for what I'm about to tell you. Please do not, okay? I don't want y'all to get mad at women, okay? For what I'm about to tell you. You ready for this, Shy?
Yeah.
Okay, look. Women have to lie to you motherfuckers. Because you motherfuckers can't handle the truth, Shy. She can't tell you she's going on a date. So instead, she's going to say, well, my car broke down and my friend's going to take me out, and he's going to take me home. And then I accidentally ran into some girlfriends. We got chased by some zombies. And then there was a vortex that opened and we had to ride the unicorn over the rainbow or some shit. They just going to lie. I'm just being honest. They're going to lie because you guys cannot handle the truth. You see what I'm saying? All right, Shy, hold on, watch this. I got a question. He says, what do you think about guys that be jealous? Sir, this is not, sir. That's okay. Shy, let me read this. He's talking about jealousy, right, Shy?
Right.
Do you see why women have to lie, Shy? Because if you cannot handle her, okay, this is what I'm not gonna give it all away for. I got this for Monday for y'all, but I say this, okay, guys. It's something that I don't understand about you guys. All right, so Shy, am I right? You guys want upper echelon women, right? You don't want no raggedy, bottom of the barrel broad looking chick, right? You want a certain kind of woman, yes?
Yeah.
Right. That is pleasing to your eyes. Am I correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. What comes with that territory is that if she is pleasing to your eyes, she is pleasing to a lot of motherfucking other eyes. Okay, Shy? That's the truth. And Shy, did you know before you met her, did you know she was talking to other men, dating other men, DMing other men, flirting with other men, and Shy may be fucking or sucking another man's dick? Did you know that, Shy? Did you know that?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we know that, do you think women are just gonna cut all those guys off just because she met you, Shy?
No.
No, she's not. But she's gonna tell you she is. You want to know why? Just because of Roberto's question right here, you're asking. Because you guys are so fucked up that you guys think in this reality. Guys, if we could take Shy, if we could take which the reality that y'all guys go into and turn it into a piece of candy, I won't say a drug, that would be the best selling candy on the market. It would outdo Kit Kat, Twix, Mounds, Hershey's, Reese's, Kiss. You want to know why it'll be the greatest fucking candy bar? Because y'all got that candy bar must put y'all in such a high that you have created a reality that believes that she is in an ivory tower knitting with a chastity belt on, waiting for you to come by. No, wait, hold on, time out. Wait. See, now watch this. Guys, I appreciate, no, and do not kick him out. 3-2, watch this, Shy. I appreciate you, 3626. Shout out to you. See that, Shy? Shy, do you see why we should sell the candy bar? You want to know what he said? He said the reality is no woman is loyal. See that? See why I want to sell the candy bar? Because this guy expects when he meets a woman, she cuts everybody off. Now, hey, Shy, watch this. We're talking about a guy who is not authentic, not decisive. He's effeminate. He's soft. Can't fuck. Can't eat pussy. He has no mouthpiece. He has no game. Matter of fact, he has a Tampax between his legs because he acts more like a woman than a man. And he's got the nerve. What, Shy? Why would a woman be loyal to someone like this guy right here? Why? For what? Why should she be loyal to a guy that lies? Look at him. He's already he cannot handle reality, the truth. And because, watch this, because he cannot handle the truth, and this is the most important thing, Shy, what does his emotional, effeminate side say? He wants to lash out at the woman. No, and Shy. He wants to talk about her not being loyal. But why don't we forget me manipulating her, lying to her, deceiving her, playing games with her, fucking telling her what she wants to hear and beating around the bush. But hey, she's not loyal. You see how fucked up people are? Do you see why with the red pill and the manosphere is done to these motherfuckers? What? Shy, tell me something. Shy. What world says that women have to be loyal to us? Tell us.
No world, really.
Wait, hold on one second. Wait. This guy says, do you believe in pre-selection? Yeah, me selecting me. I'm not, guys, hold on, Shy. I got to jump from one thing to the other. Do y'all see why y'all lose? The fuck do you mean pre-selection? Okay, 6792. I'm gonna get to this other. Let me get to this guy real quick. 6792. A woman can look at you, right, and think that you're cute, and think that you're that guy, and do a background check on you, and she's gonna see a motherfucker with a goat on his thumbnail, and she pre-selected you, and then realize there's something weird about a person that's a grown man that puts a goat instead of it. Boy, I'm gonna move over that question. You should know what I'm about to say. And I appreciate you, 6792. But back to the other guy, because his thing is more important. Shy, tell me, what rule on this planet says a woman has to be loyal? Tell me, where's the rule?
There's no rule.
So then who the fuck are you to make a rule for her? Who are you to make a rule for her, but you don't even have a standard for yourself? Explain that to me. Because the guy's sitting around saying, well, the woman is not loyal, but motherfucker, you're not loyal. How you gonna get mad at the woman and say she's not loyal when most of you guys are not even loyal to yourself? But then you want to get mad at her because she's not loyal? But hey, Shy, you know why they full of shit when they say that she's not loyal? You want to know why he's full of shit when he makes this statement right here? So the reality, William, not loyal? Okay. So when he's at the gym and looking at her ass waddle and shit, is he thinking about loyalty?
No.
Is he thinking about loyalty when he sees her walking down the street?
No.
Does he think about loyalty when he sees her at a bar?
No.
A club?
No.
At the mall?
No.
At the job?
No.
So then why is he bringing up women aren't loyal? Because if you got a problem with what I'm saying, why don't you just date a guy? But you don't, but see, watch this. The only reason he's saying that is to protect what? The ego. See, because he doesn't know what he's doing with women, and because he's jealous and effeminate, he needs to blame somebody. And that's what they do, Shy. They need somebody to blame because they know they can't get him. So when the moment his weird ass goes up to a woman, hi, I'm Roberto. I'm Roberto 3626. What is your name? I saw you from over there, and I've been watching you for a little while. She'd be like, no, thank you. Ha! I told you bitches are not loyal. See that shit? See that shit?
So it's taking on the shame? Or
Well, he's already shamed because he's saying okay, listen. Again, you guys are in such a warped reality that you think women, the sky should open and a woman come with a red bow on her head and her mouth has a piece of tape on it that you got to rip the seal, and then she's got a chastity belt on. And you want her all to yourself. And that's what you think. But the craziest part about all this is that the guy that says women aren't loyal is the same guy that will fuck anything that opens his legs to this guy. You see how weird they are?
So it's hiding behind the lie.
I don't believe, sir, if you're asking me, I don't give a fuck enough about women to believe anything. I am not you. I am not, you might as well believe in Santa Claus still. Because I don't give a fuck. I don't know why you guys are going to ask a motherfucker with game. Do I care what they are when I'm the one telling them to date you motherfuckers? I don't give a fuck. I don't care. It's just they just can't handle shit. And then getting back to GOAT, do you believe in pre-selection? The fuck no. Gentlemen, every woman you meet has a surface level pre-selection. Why would I care about that when I don't fit that thing? Why would I care about that? And even if I did fit it, I still wouldn't give a fuck. Because I'm always going to pick me, whether she decides to have me or not. Shy, you got it. What's up?
You know, that was all the question.
All right, man. I appreciate the call, brother. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. All right, good call. All right, guys, lines open. Let's continue this, guys. We'll go for a little bit longer. But guys, got a question, please put a Q. This is why, guys, this is why flirting is, this is why a lot of y'all guys have a hard time with flirting. Because most you guys out here are still focusing on what you get in a reaction, but you never take the time to learn what creates a feeling. If all you guys are going after reactions, then you're not going after feeling. So you have to stop trying to be liked and start to become someone who is that guy. One thought, one mind, one way. 253, what's your name, sir? And how can I help you?
Hello?
Yes, what's your name? What's your question?
Oh, my name is Alexander, and my question is: when you get rid of fear, is that when you become dominant, or is that how it works?
Do you believe in Santa Claus right now?
No.
No. All right. So you don't believe in Santa Claus. You still got fucking fear. So do you think getting rid of a mythical thing? You think you getting rid of a mythical thing is going to help you?
No.
Then you see the problem. The question is,
Yeah.
can you get rid of Santa Claus?
No.
What do you mean no?
Because he's not real.
Wait, he's not what?
He's not real.
What about the Easter Bunny?
Nah, because the Easter Bunny's not real.
Well, what about the Tooth Fairy?
Not real.
Well, if they're not real, then what's the difference between the Easter Bunny, Santa Claus, and the Tooth Fairy and fear? What's the difference between fear and those three things? What's the difference? Or rejection, or being shy, or being passive? What's the difference? Well, what's the difference between them?
Nothing.
But then why are we trying to act like fear and rejection is real, but yet you stop believing in Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny, didn't you?
Yeah.
So if you stop believing in Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, and the Tooth Fairy, why do you still fucking think about their next door neighbors as fear and rejection? Why do you care about those?
Because I guess I still believe in that.
So then who's the problem then? Is it the woman or you?
Me.
All right, yeah, I can respect that, but that's what I'm saying, dog. Yeah, I just don't understand how grown men can believe in something like fear and rejection and shy and passive, but you don't believe in Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, and Tooth Fairy no more. That's just weird to me. That's weird to me.
All right.
So maybe we should take out the word Santa Claus, Easter Bunny, and Tooth Fairy, and maybe we should realize that there's no such thing as fear, anxiety, or fucking rejection, and then maybe your reality would change then.
Yeah. I have another question.
Sure. What's up?
So you can't make a principle for yourself if you don't love yourself
No, you can't.
fully.
You can't. I'm glad you even asked that. This guy asked a question right here. He said, "What are your principles you live by?" You see what's wrong with that young man? What do you think? What's wrong with that young man? What do you think is wrong?
I think that he has principles, but it's rooted in weakness.
No, it's not rooted in weakness. It's rooted in homosexuality.
Oh.
Why are you looking at another man's print? What? My God, man, this don't make no sense. Why would you ask another man what his principles are when those principles are only for him? They're made for him, not you. So why would he? Right, 8531. He's not asking about himself. Nailed it on the head. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that look what he's thinking about. You're thinking about Santa Claus and all that other shit or fear. This guy wants to know about another man. What do my principles have to do with the fact that he is jealous over women? He's placing women above him. Well, what does that have to mean? Why even ask? I mean, would I go up to a doctor and ask him, well, what are the rules of surgery? You're like, bitch, get the fuck out of my face. Are you a doctor? I mean, like, well, no, but I'm just asking, man, get the fuck out of here. You see what I'm saying? Young man, I appreciate you asking me the question, but you might be new here. We don't think about other men, and we don't ask other men what their principles are, because our principles are our own. Your principles are your own. You should not be thinking about another man because his principles are not yours. And if you're thinking about another man's principles, then that's part of your problem. But you shouldn't be thinking about another man. You should be creating your own shit. Does that make sense, buddy?
Yeah.
All right. Any other questions?
One last one is in order to exit my reality, I have to make a new reality? Or
Sir, you're making new realities every day. You're just duplicating them. That's what you don't understand. You create new realities every day. You just duplicate them because you're not gamed up. If you don't believe, how are you going to create a new reality when you don't believe in yourself? You can't do that. The game doesn't work that way, buddy. It doesn't work that way. Okay?
Okay.
All right, but I appreciate the call, buddy, okay?
Okay.
All right, we'll throw you back in. Guys, we got that. We'll do another 15 more minutes. Then we got a show at 12, and then we do one tomorrow. I got to get on my battlefield and all that other shit. But yeah, we got to. So if you got any questions, go ahead and ask. But as I'm saying before, guys, all this is deeper than just saying go up to a woman and say some words. That's why the words don't stick. If you want to fix the flirting, you've got to stop focusing on what to say and start asking, who are you when you say it? And that's how you change. Let me grab this call. 414, sir. What's your name? And what's your question, sir?
My name is Bishop.
Yes, sir. How can I help you,
I don't mean to bother your show.
So you're not bothering my show. What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Like I understand, right, that you doing this is a dating show, but
Okay,
I know
sir.
in life, like,
Okay, Bishop. Do you have a question for me, big guy, or not?
I do.
Okay, what's your question?
Like, can you like if I was to
Okay,
schedule
Bishop.
a call
Okay,
with
Bishop.
you,
Wait, Bishop.
would you help me?
Bishop. How old are you?
18.
How old?
18.
Okay. So, young man, what is your question and how can I help you, buddy? What's your question?
Can you like more of help me with like financially other than women right now, because I do want to, like, I know the game help with everything in life, but I really don't want to like focus on.
Okay, Bishop.
Well,
Bishop. Is your mom or dad around?
I live with my dad.
So your dad hasn't helped you with your finances?
Well, it's like he told me that he would, and then like we bump heads a lot, like I did with something he didn't like. So it's like,
What did you do that he didn't? What did you do that he didn't like?
I just helped my little brother. I told my little brother to get a shower or something like that, and he's like, "Why would you do that knowing that he can help you? Like, must not, you know what I'm saying, common sense or you know what I'm saying, whatever."
Okay, so are you living with your father?
Yeah.
Okay, are you in high school?
No, I'm out of high school.
So then you need to get the fuck out of there by joining the military and getting the fuck out of there. Because as long as you are under your father's roof, it's his fucking rules. I can't help you with that shit. Yes, his rules over mine. But to understand money, didn't you have math class and accounting? You never took an accounting class or math class to understand numbers?
You know, I know numbers and like.
And hold on 1 second. Time out. Why the fuck shouldn't he join the military? He's 18 years old, a grown-ass man living with his father. Why shouldn't he join the military? And I'll tell you why. And I hate people like you, because what the fuck are you doing with your life? Want to tell him don't join the military. So tell me what he should do. Hold on a second. Come on, Mr. McCoy. Hold on, caller, be quiet. Mr. McCoy, 9872. Why don't you educate us and tell us why he shouldn't join the military? Why shouldn't he join a place that's going to give him his own place, his own responsibilities? Why? Right. Thank you, 467. I was going to go into that. Teach him discipline. That he can travel, he can save his money, he can go to college, he can pick up a trade, and he can learn skills. Why not join the military, motherfucker, versus stay at his dad's house? Please, Mr. McCoy, 9872, tell us what he should do. Tell us what he should do. I can't stand dumbass people, dog. Please, I'm waiting. Right, yeah, he can see the world, but he is going to learn responsibility, learn structure. You don't have. Hey, wait, check this out. You get 3 free meals, and you get a place to stay, which means is that all the money you make, you save. You don't have to pay rent. You don't have to pay for food. But now, Robert, see, hey, and you young man, you're gonna be calling in next. Hold on, caller. You're gonna call in next, because if you don't call in, I'm gonna kick you the fuck out, because your weak bitch ass is talking about how jealous your punk ass is. And I bet you stay at home with your punk ass father. So you'll be up next, motherfucker. When I get done talking to him, you don't call in, you getting the fuck out of this room. Trying to be a little smart ass. You're gonna get the fuck out of here. But I'm saying to you, young man, listen, if you don't have a plan, then you need to get a plan and get the fuck out of there. Because if you don't do shit, you're going to be around. But you do what you want to do. Because your complaint is you up under your dad, who does not teach you anything. But you should learn accounting. You didn't take accounting courses in high school?
No, I was like, I'm not gonna lie, like I was homeschooled and stuff like that.
Well, then you need to, then you're really fucked. I can't stand parents to do that shit.
Yes, sir. I don't.
So
like,
you don't?
like
Do you
I
have your?
heard
Do
y'all
you have
say-
your GED? Do you have your GED?
No.
Motherfucker, you need to get your fucking. How the fuck?
I know, bro.
Hold on, wait a second.
I heard you.
How do I say goodbye to what we had?
Sir, how long have you been listening to me?
I was listening to you for a minute when I was younger. and
Didn't
you
I
was
tell
like,
your fucking fuckboy ass to get your GED and get your shit together? Didn't I? Didn't I? Yes or no?
No lies.
Yes.
No lies. No lies, Steve.
Yes or no? Just yes or no. Did I tell you yes or no?
Yes.
And why didn't you do it?
No, listen, Steve. I was.
Goodbye. Goodbye. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. Nope. We're not doing that. Roberto, you got 3 minutes to call, 30 seconds to call in. You getting the fuck out. Let me tell you about this guy. I didn't know he was underage, but I told him he got to get his shit together. And he still ain't getting his shit together. So I can't, guys, listen. I cannot fix someone that's not going to take the help. Fuck that. I am not wasting my time. Roberto, you got 10 more seconds. We got to get you rid of your ass. This ain't for you, buddy. This ain't for you, Mr. Discipline. Because if you think you want to try to outshine the fucking master, then you got it all fucked up. You got to get the fuck out of here. Try to be a little smart ass and shit. Try to be a little smart ass. Anyway, let's continue, guys. No, I can't, gentlemen, I cannot help. Gentlemen, as I said before, I cannot help people. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I kicked out the wrong person. God damn it. Let me kick him out. My bad. I kicked out the wrong person. God damn it. Sorry, Brando. I'm sorry, Brando. I kicked out the wrong person. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. Now I gotta release all the damn prisoners. Fuck. Anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here is this. Basically, the bottom line is I cannot help somebody who does not want to help. I can't, guys. I'm just being honest with you guys. I'm here to help you. But gentlemen, we've had conversation. I told him what to do, and he's like spitting in my face when you already have the answer, and then you come back and say, "What do I do?" I can't talk to people that way. That's a waste of my time, and my time is important to me. I will not waste it. I will not waste it. And I hope y'all can see that I don't play around. This ain't for him. I am not going to sit around and try to talk to someone who already had a plan set up for himself. Can't do that. Anyway, guys, we got about 5 minutes left. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. We got you covered. Gentlemen, what I want to say for you guys out here, we have a show tomorrow. Yeah, no GED, man. You get the fuck out. That's why I'm telling you, man, I can't. Man, these people, fuck these kids up so bad, man. No GED, dog. No GED. Holmes, god damn, these weird ass cult people, man, just fuck kids over. It's so bad. But I remember I did tell him to get his GED. I did. And I told him he needs to study and get that shit together, man. You gotta have it. Man, dude, fuck. People are so cruel. It's a cruel world. It is a cruel world. But it is what it is. Let me bring in this last call. Area code 510. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 510 going once. 510.
Yo, what's up, man? How you doing?
Well, who is this?
It's Rob, man. What's up?
Sir,
how you doing, bro?
I'm doing fine. I got you rid of your ass. You in the wrong room, dog. You don't need to be in my room. This ain't for you. So you don't need to call? Yeah.
I mean, I just had a question.
No, sorry. This ain't, sir. This ain't for you, buddy. Look, you need to go back to the red pill. Go back to the manosphere. This is a place for men, not motherfuckers
I don't
like
believe
you.
in the red pill.
Oh, you sure do. Talk about all that jealousy and that feminine, all that femininity bullshit and that girly shit you talking about, all that bitch ass shit. So I'll give you a quick question because you're wasting my time. No, you don't get what I mean because you ain't got no fucking game.
What you say?
What is your question, man? Because I got a show. What is your question? Can I help? What's your question?
No, okay.
Sir, I'm gonna ask you one last time. What is your goodbye? I'm done. I don't need you. Never mind. You don't have to call in. Never mind. Goodbye. Anyway, as I say, guys, gentlemen, this is not for everybody. The best thing y'all can do is look. This is only for young men who want to learn the game, who are sick and tired of being used by women, who say women are bad, who hate women, who are incels, who are depressed, who lie to themselves. This is for you. But I am not going to talk to a motherfucker that's already talking to me about being jealous and shit like that, like a girl. I want to hear that shit. So anyway, guys, talking about women and loyalty and shit. Anyway, guys, we appreciate all you guys out here, man, okay? All you guys out here, man. I say for all you guys out here, I do appreciate you guys out here. And again, like he's saying, he said this is for young autistic men. No, sir, this is for all men. It doesn't matter. We do not judge nor be racist. If you are autistic and you're on the spectrum, young man, then we will talk to you as well. But this is for all young men. It doesn't matter what you are because the game doesn't judge you, okay? You judge yourself, all right? So please just stop making statements that you know nothing about. But anyway, gentlemen, last round of questions. But guys, don't forget, guys, we have 2 shows for you tomorrow or today. We got a show at midnight. A show at 12 noon. Then we got a show at 9 again for you guys out there. So we ask you guys to soak up the game. We appreciate all you guys. We just ask you guys, appreciate yourself. But guys, if y'all ready to learn to be a student, themandmindset@gmail.com, themandmindset@gmail.com. themansetmindset@gmail.com. We're going to have a show for you guys. And don't forget, guys, if you're ready to get your pathway, just ask for your pathway. We will send that to you. Have no problem shooting out your pathway to you guys. Last thing I do want to say to you young men out here, think about the graveyard. Always remember, we always say this, thing about the graveyard. Remember, everybody in there had one thing in common. That is, they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it's going to be your last. Not saying it is going to be your last, but we do appreciate all you guys who have liked, subscribed, got the notifications. We appreciate all you guys out there, and we will continue to keep pushing forward when other people are trying to hold you back. Dean, we'll see you guys at 12 noon, man. Real game, no theory. Nothing but game. Fuck with your boy.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host,